Ooh, welcome in everybody. Welcome in. Let's do our check that we do at the start of every stream. Make sure we're not echoing through anything. Seems fine on YouTube. Kick for some reason is not muted. Classic. And on Twitch. Let's see. I was watching Twitch earlier, so nope, we're still muted over there. Awesome. Okay. All right, so today we're going to be doing something really neat, I think. We're going to be doing the Federated Reaver build. Yo, Saul, welcome in already, man. Welcome in. We're going to be doing the Federated Reaver build that I promised chat that I would do for the next run. And I'm also going to try and speak in a way that allows me to kind of go back through this edited footage and get out a nice video on Saturday that is just how to create the Federated Reaver build that I want to do, and maybe how to start and how to make some custom games too. Yo, dude, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Thank you. I like how it's got some fun graphics on Twitch's side of stuff, and then through stream, the streamer bot, it's just like a bunch of like gibberish. Voy yo 100. Okay, so the very first thing we're going to end up doing here is hitting new game. That's the best way to start a new realm. I have temporarily muted everything in the game, so that way I'm not hearing like weird voiceovers or anything while I'm discussing stuff, because I found that kind of trips me up when I'm doing any kind of tutorials. So the very first thing you're going to end up doing is creating a realm. And I think creating a realm is quite a complicated thing, because when you're just presented with this, it doesn't really seem like there's much going on. However, you almost always want to hit the X button. On Xbox, it's not the X button, but on PC, it would just be whatever the lower button down there was. So that way you can edit a lot of the realm traits here. The first ones up are the type of world you want to play. This is essentially the map. So I think for this kind of campaign, I like land. I don't like islands. Islands could be cool, except for the fact that in this game, the more water there is, the less there is to actually do. There isn't much to do on water. So one of the biggest complaints people have about the game right now is we need a DLC that focuses exclusively on water, so that way it makes it nice. I think we'll just do a basic continents map. We'll just leave this one as is. We''ll head over to the next trait, which I always recommend going kind of right to left through these. And then these ones down here, we'll get to those when we get to them. For now, the next trait is a climate trait, and affects generally how the map is for climate wise. I typically leave this alone. I very rarely will address or touch this, as it gives certain factions significant advantages over others. But they're pretty fun when you want to kind of have a realm be a specific kind of way. We might do Highlands this map, actually. Makes a lot of mountainous terrain, and that could be kind of interesting. I think we will. We'll try out Highlands. We'll make a Highlands map this one. The next trait is the type of inhabitants you'll find on the map. So, like, these will be your barbarians. Your research nodes, anything that kind of defends stuff. It basically makes it so that way a specific type of unit is more common to encounter along these things. This is highly dependent on how you want the world to be. This is where you can really start to design your world how you want it to be. You know what? I should actually hide this right now. There we go. Yeah, I should hide that, so that way that's not popped up in the realm. I should also hide my casualty counter. It's just not necessary right now, and it'll mess with my footage later. There we go. The webcam though's fine. Okay. For this specific kind of a realm, I think we're going to go with... I've done so many demonic stuff lately. I kind of want to fight some dragons. Dragon infestations being common is pretty interesting. Fractured infestations are kind of neat. Ethereal units? Or giant and ogre units? So I am between, for this upcoming realm, I could either do lingering giants. So we could have giants that we're going to fight, or dragons. Either of those two things. So if you guys have any suggestion on which one you would like to see me fight, I will choose that one over the other. Yeah, I don't want to fight the undead. The undead would be way too powerful, I think, because we're going to end up doing a lot of spirit damage. It'd just be kind of dummy busted if I fought so many undead units. You know what? We'll fight megafauna. We'll go with megafauna here. That's pretty interesting. And then finally, the very last trait in here, the presence trait. If you're a brand new player, I would never recommend anything in this category. These are essentially world and scenario altering abilities, or rather present or traits. So when you choose one of these, it will fundamentally alter your win conditions, how the map operates, and what you want going on. These are for people who want an interesting challenge or an interesting scenario. So you should never really mess with this if you're just, especially if you're brand new starting out. These other ones are flavor and kind of how you want the map to play. This is fundamentally changes how the map plays. So now we'll move down to the lower traits here. These lower traits are all kinds of really fun things, including extra victory conditions, different kind of layer modifiers, environmental effects. What else is there in here? Happenings. Happenings are really cool. They're kind of like extra random events that can happen on the map. I typically like to go with the Legends of Merida, but they're also DLC. Speaking of which, that's a good time to mention anything you will see on my screen that has like a little, what is the word I'm kind of looking for here? Inscription almost. Yeah, a little inscription. Like this one says GK, this one says RR, this one says GK. This one says EA. Those are DLCs related things. So if you don't have these DLCs, you will not see these. Okay, so for this specific one, I almost always turn on Wondrous Past. Wondrous Past just makes more ancient wonders on the map, and the ancient wonders are the most fun to me. So I like to turn that one on almost all the time. I have enjoyed the Shrouded Isles. They're pretty neat. I think we'll turn them on again here. And then what is blessed regions? Several handcrafted regions with blessed can appear on the surface. Domain of Mayhem's kind of fun because it kind of makes all the combat. I don't really want to make this map too complicated though, because this is a tutorial map. Realistically, I'm trying to teach on this map, so I'm cool with the what did I select here? The Shrouded Isles, and I'm cool with Wondrous Past. I don't think there's anything else I'm really going to turn on here. Maybe the Legends of Merida. Bannerlords would be way too powerful. Because of what we plan on doing, Bannerlords would be ridiculously powerful. So I think we just kind of leave it as is right now. Curse of Undeath. Yeah, we're just going to leave this. We're going to go with those two things. And then we will change the map site. I typically like to play around medium or large. I don't like going very large. It makes the load times pretty big. So I think we'll stick with medium on this one. 5 players does seem fine to me. The difficulty, I always have this custom set to be very difficult, except for some specific difficulty things I turn off. I'll show you guys that in a second. Classic turns is good. If you're playing single player, classic turns is good because it makes everyone take their turn in order one after the other, so you're not jumped by the AI. Simultaneous is good if for multiplayer. typically. We will name this the Beast Paradise, since it's going to have megafauna and set in the mountains. So we'll go here, Beast Paradise. We'll change the portal to something mountainous. Well, that's not a paradise. That was mountainous, but not a paradise, which is what we're kind of looking for here. This looks fine. Oh yeah, this works. All right, and then we're going to go to advanced settings here, the very last setting, and make sure that all these AIs are set how we want. We would like them set to brutal, because I play on the highest difficulty I possibly can. The combat AI, though, I don't play on challenging plus. I play on challenging. Challenging plus, as you can see, it just says the AI will use optimal positioning and focus on killing units, which it already does that on challenging. It will also then make it so they deal 20% more damage and receive 20% less damage. It just makes them bullet spongier, and I don't really like that. I don't like difficulties that kind of work that way, so... All the AIs are now set appropriately. There are 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I add another one. 4 seems fine, though. Yeah, you know what? I will add one more when I get a chance here. I typically like to increase my world threat as well. Free cities and infestations will send frequent attacking armies, and they increase in strength over time at a faster rate. It makes it a little more difficult to take out the Marauder stuff. So we'll set that to high for this game kind of campaign. I like these. I'd pretty much like to set all this stuff to normal, and we see what happens from there. That way it has a balanced chance to have different kind of units appear. These are all fine. Game flow. Turn timers are good if you have people that are going to be quite slow, like myself. You should turn those on if you're going to play multiplayer. Otherwise, leave them off. Learn the game at your own pace. Research speeds default starting condition is hard for me, though you should probably start on normal or easy if you're a brand new player. Gives you better resources to start with. I do not play with score victory almost ever enabled. I'll enable magic and expansion for this one, though. Score victory just makes it so that way if you reach like turn 150, it just kind of ends. It's nice to see how much has been added to the settings since launch. You're dang right, man. You're dang right. Welcome in, welcome in. I love when games give you more settings, honestly. Like, I know it overwhelms some people, but it just makes it so that way you have better options to go for. Is this the famous Wyvern Reaver? You'll see. I've got it planned out. I'm calling this build. This will ultimately be the Oops All Mage Locks build, and I'm going to have a Chaos Dragon Lord leading it. Combat also seems fine, so we'll go ahead and back up 1 to increase the players to 6. Make sure that didn't change anything. It didn't. We'll confirm. Would I like to save this realm? Yes. Okay, now it's time to create a faction, and this is where we're going to get deep here. So, because I already don't think, I still don't think I'll like this. It'll be a lot of fun, but I still don't think I'm going to like, Federated Reavers. So I'm going to make them a race that I typically don't like to play anyways. I'm going to make them little goblins. We're going to remove all of the traits. Let's see here. I've got this pulled up on the other screen. I already plotted this all out on minions.github, which if you've never used, that's the wiki you should use instead of the normal wiki. I personally hate the Tola seasons, so I always turn it off. I lost a ton of games to it. Yeah. I quite like it though. I've just never had it. I've never had it completely screw me. I did watch as it screwed a friend in multiplayer though, 100%. It like the very first time it spawned, he just didn't have armies. It spawned right on him and wiped him in like 10 turns or whatever. But for me, it's always kind of like it gives you like a 10 turn warning. So pull your stuff back and prepare to fight it just in case. Okay, where am I going? I'm going to my internet here and pulling up the faction database. Okay. I want Overwhelm Tactics. Overwhelm Tactics will give us an extra 20% critical hit chance when when units are standing next to each other. This is going to be really great because our mage locks are going to be standing next to each other pretty much all the time. We're going to take Strong, so they do more damage when they shoot. We will take a flaw here. We're going to take Careless because we're not really planning to enter defense mode. We're going to attack. And then we are also going to take Keen-Sighted. Where is that one at? Is it in defense? Or utility? Did I pass it? It's not in defense. Oh, yeah, I passed it. It's in offense. Okay. Keen-Sighted will make it so that way we're 20% more accurate on the range attacks we plan to use for our mage locks. So we're going to have a 20% crit hit chance for them. We're going to be stronger when we shoot them, and we're going to have a higher accuracy shot with them as well. Next up, we're going to go ahead and write in here and choose Federated Reavers, which I haven't actually even checked what the Federated Soldiers does. Federated Levies. This unit is a levied from a vassal. Attacks inflict engaged by levies. Attacks from Federate soldiers get extra accuracy and damage. Well, that's going to be excellent. We want our mage locks to be the Federate soldiers. Support for each unit in the army with a Federate levy, gain 10 hit points and 2 experience per turn. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's going to be really strong. I can just move on here from now, right? Okay, yes. Now, when you play Federated Reavers, let's see if I've missed anything in chat here. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. How does strong work for guns? Do you just pull the trigger harder? Absolutely. You load in a bigger cannonball actually into the gun and really let it go. More gunpowder in there. Bigger rifles, you know what I mean? When you're playing Federated Reaver, normally on these society traits, it says you have 2. I think when you play Federated Reavers, you really only have 1 extra point to choose from because there is nothing more powerful than Banner Lords right here. Banner Lords will make it so the Rally of the Lieges is going to occur twice as often, and you need that to get your armies up for these guys. So we're going to take that right away for them. And then I'm also going to choose Chosen Uniters here. Chosen Uniters will make it so that way we gain more income from our vassals, which we're going to have a lot of. Units recruited through Rally of the Lieges, which we're going to be doing quite a bit from Banner Lords, and because we're Federated Reavers, are stronger. And we start with an extra Whispering Stone, as well as an extra Shield and Polearm unit just to boot right from the beginning, which is pretty great. So we're going to choose Chosen Uniters and move right on to our first tome. The first tome is a difficult decision here for you to make whenever you're a brand new player. There is so much overwhelming information going on here. In general, I recommend new players start with looking at the affinity type. So if you look at the Tome of Faith here, right below it, you'll see a little circle that's yellow and says like a tier 1 there. That is order. That is the order affinity. If I scroll over here, you'll see suddenly a green and a red one. That's chaos and nature. So in general, you kind of want to stick to two affinities at most, especially if you're a brand new player. You don't want to spread yourself really thin. Although if you're playing on completely easy difficulties and you've never really played before, you can just choose what sounds interesting. There's really no wrong choices. Everything's going to get you more power. But sticking within your affinities really helps you kind of focus and make everything work well. They've added so many new tier 1 tomes too. Yeah, they have, for sure. Especially with this new DLC, they added like 3 brand new tier 1 tomes. For us, for this specific build, the very first one we're going to go with is Tome of the Warband. And it isn't necessarily because it's going to give us more power right now. It's just going to level our units up faster. We want mentorship here, which will allow all of my units, the weakest ones, to gain 40 extra experience per turn. That's super nice. This is also going to make it so my units are a little stronger and gain some extra morale. But really, the reason we're choosing Tome of Warband is because it gives us Chaos Affinity and Materium Affinity. It's going to be really critical as we go down this build that I get to 6 Chaos Affinity in order to take the Tome of Crimson Rain for my tier 4 tome. Because my thought process here is I want the Mage Locks to basically shoot creatures and turn them into blood maggot explosions. I think that's going to be so fun. But it requires some setup and some thought process here. So we're going to go with Tome of Warband to move on through here. The next screen you're going to be presented with is your ruler selection. If you have no DLCs, you're only going to have Champion and Wizard King. And the difference between them is basically this one levels up faster and makes your cities grow quicker. And this one is for spell casting and spell slinging kind of abilities. It makes you have more mana and stuff to work with there, and you can cast extra spells. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, dude, I'm kind of excited about it. I think I really think the Mage Lock summoning blood maggots on the spot from the blood parasites is going to be devastatingly cool. I am going to go with a Dragon Lord here, though, too, just to confirm that I'm going to have a lot of fun. What white nonsense is this? Welcome in, Kawhi. Welcome in. Selecting a Dragon Lord is my concession to myself because I already don't really want to be playing Federated Reavers. I'm not really a Reaver fan. I don't like the enslavement aspect of the Reavers. I don't like the way they typically fight. I don't like the guns in the fantasy game, but was asked by chat to do it, and so I'm going to do it. And my concession to myself is I'm running a dragon. Yeah, you guys got me. You guys got me. I'm a sucker for the dragons. You know what I mean? So I'm giving myself a dragon just so I have fun here. We're also going to go chaos. The other reason I'm choosing dragon is it does give us 1 extra chaos affinity point, which is very crucial. Like I said, we're going to be scraping our chaos affinity necessary to get the blood maggot explosions going. So we're going to go with the Chaos Dragon here, and I'm going to start with these 3 choices here. So the Dragon Claw is more damage. The Armored Claw is a defense mode kind of claw. It allows you to actually do a defense mode shield wall around the dragon with a little bit less damage than the Dragon Claw. Like, instead of doing 8 and 8, you'll do 6 and 6. And then the War Claw is if you want to charge. I don't think I've ever chosen the War Claw because I don't want my dragon as a charging unit. I prefer to have it absolutely devastate on the front line. And we're going to go with Dragon Claw as a result. And we're going to stick with Warrior. And we're going to just absolutely shred these fools. As far as our design, what society traits? I'll go back here really fast to fully confirm them. But it's Bannerlords and Chosen Uniters. I don't think there's a better society trait than Bannerlords for Federated Reavers. I could be wrong about that, but I just don't think there's a better one. So the Chosen Uniters, that one is flexible. I almost considered choosing something else just because that one is a flex spot, but the Bannerlords is a non-negotiable. If you're playing Federated Reavers, if you're choosing anything other than Bannerlords, you're just having fun. You're just out here to have fun. How do we want our dragon to look? Let's go with this. Ooh, that's kind of cool. What's this one look like? Ooh. I kind of like this one. I don't like this face. I want to change the head right away. Where's that? Yo! Yo, I can have a fractured face dragon? Well, I kind of want to have that, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to have that. What kind of horns can I put horns on his head still? I can. I need something big. Yeah, that'll work. That's big. That'll work. Going deep on the order tree is strong. Yeah. I'm going to be going deep on the order tree by the time this is over. I just need to be balancing basically between, let's see, since you know the tomes right off the bat, I can definitely read them off to you here. I'm going to be going Toma Warband into Gluttony, into Beacon, into Scrying, into Devastation, Prophecies, Crimson Rain, and then Archon. That's the path out there. Scrying's an interesting pickup, but I think it's going to be super necessary because I'm going oops all mage locks, and I really need those projectiles from the mage locks to always hit. So having guided projectiles is just perfect for that. This last screen, by the way, if you're completely new, this last screen is almost entirely cosmetic, except for the very first two things I changed up here. The warrior and your type, those matter for sure for how you want to fight with your unit. Or rather with your ruler, but the rest of this is cosmetic and how you want your faction to look. I think we'll try and give this guy little wings. He's gonna be little wing boy, but a really long body. Can I go little legs? Like he's a little salamander guy? Nah, I think we'll go at least raised up one. He's not a belly boy. Scrying is good. Yep. Okay, but hear me out. Scrying is pretty much the only one that is a flexible tome. I could choose something else there if I really wanted to, but I think Scrying is the best pickup there. The rest, like affinity-wise, it's just how it has to line up. I guess Prophecies is kind of flexible too, but I mean, Prophecies is just strong. It's another, basically that back-to-back from Devastation into Prophecies jumps my mage locks up another 40% critical hit chance, man. This dragon did not dominate this nation into submission. He was elected based on his fair policies and forward-thinking humanitarian projects. This guy? This guy with a cratered-in face was a humanitarian? Are you serious, man? Oh, boy. Do we go, like, really big snake neck, too? Or little neck? I think we go somewhere in the middle. Oh, hold on. I definitely don't want big wings. I think this is fine. I think that's a fine head. I mean, he's not photogenic. But you know what? His voters look past his war scars. We have a great kingdom we do if they're willing to look past those war scars. I think we're gonna try purple. Oh no, that didn't work out well at all. Ooh, the gold though. Ooh, the gold. Yeah, I can work with that. This is like a Gryffindor kind of dragon now. Okay. The horns are good. The head length is good. Head size. Wow, if I shrink his head into a stubble face, his ears get bigger. Okay. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the dude. I don't have any idea for a name yet for this guy. President Wholeface? Never mind, that's the name. Yeah, that's the name, and we're gonna go with the biggest possible head we can. Ornamentation. Ooh. Oh, this is along his neck, right? Oh yeah, we probably got to go with the whispering little things, don't we? There's not much else that looks as cool. Oh, these are kind of cool, but come on, those whisper things behind him, man. His physique's fine. Scale type's also fine. I like how he doesn't have an eye color because he doesn't have eyes. I kind of wish I could change the center cave in, you know what I mean? I kind of like this mask, actually. We're just going to change the colors of the race here. We're going to match the red and gold. So we'll go red on this outside or gold on the outside. Yeah, I kind of like that. Should have seen the last guy. Listen, the last guy ran on a campaign of "we can't stop the orphan grinder," and back then Senator Wholeface said, "No, I think we just unplug it, and also maybe we should build some road infrastructure." Okay, and then over here we're gonna go with our race. The very last thing you should do here is make sure your race looks how you want it to look. I want these goblins to be little goblins. They're all gonna be like ridiculously small. They're gonna be mini goblins with these gigantic rifles. That's the thought process here. I'm cool with the green skin goblins. Are we good with this armor? I think we're good with this armor. As for our mount type, I don't think it'll really matter because we're really not going to see any mounts, to be honest. But we'll go with badger moles. I feel like that's a thing goblins would ride. Okay, and then it's time for... We're changing him from a dragon lord. He's president. Whole face. Yeah, there we go. That's locked in. Our race name. Reaver Goblin seems fine. Yeah, that seems fine. Pretty straightforward. Throne City name, though. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about any of the capitals of your stuff. Again, if you're a brand new player here, this last screen is one that you're very likely to just kind of get through because it's just a finalization screen. But if you take a little bit of extra time and come up with some really fun, like, Throne City names, and when we get into the advanced settings, some extra city names, it will really do a lot for your immersion into the world as your stuff just kind of names itself. Not to mention, this is the kind of game that when you spend some time making your faction like this, you will encounter them in future games. They can be enemies, they can be allies, they can be something you run again with. So if you spend some time making sure that they're kind of really set up how you would like them to be set up, it will do a lot. It pays itself forward into the future. As for our throne city here, what is our the culture was once a dark tyranny culture, and Wholeface just ran on a platform of absolutely normal and not unhinged things, like public health. You know what? We're just gonna go, I think we're gonna go with Roman names for stuff, man. So this guy just leads Rome, man. We're the Federated Reavers of Rome. We're gonna change ourselves from the Reaver goblins to the Roman goblins. The Romans were given guns. That's what's happened here. Trademark distinct Rome. I'm gonna go with legally distinct Rome. Yeah, there we go. One of these other things that is actually useful too here is your ruler ambition. The ruler ambition will just kind of set how your ruler will kind of function and gain extra renown, which helps level it up for better governor stuff. All kinds of ones to choose from here. I'm going to choose Glory Seeker because he's Roman. Personally slay units a legendary rank is not hard because of our hard difficulty that we play on, and will make our Chaos Dragon President Wholeface do even more damage in the late game. Okay, and then finally we're gonna go with some advanced settings here and maybe come up with 5 city names here. I saw Vaticant. Yeah, that works. Let's see what else we can add here. Pompeii? I like Pompeii, man. You know what? I'm gonna go with Canadian with it too. Yeah, here we go. No. There we go. Yeah. That's how you would say A as a Canadian, right? EHHHH. Let's see. What other names are there that are Roman? Venice, but dry. That works for me, man. Venice, but dry. I'm open to any and all suggestions at this point, guys. Hit them fast. Let's see. Brundisium. I what can I work with that? Pisa with a correctly built tower? I wonder how many words I can put in here. I'm gonna go with like structurally stable. Stable Tower of Pisa. Maybe we just go with maybe structurally is too much. We'll go with the stable Tower of Pisa. I know for a fact that'll work. That's 20 characters. That has to work. The stable Tower of Pisa. We've got 5 cities now down here. I think that's enough. I think we're good here. If we need more, we'll come up with them later. I don't really want to come up with any heroes right now. That's just going to take too much time. However, I am going to completely plot out all of the tome paths for the future, so that way it does this correctly. Tome of Gluttony into the very first one that's the most important is Tome of Beacon. Then it is Tome of Scrying. Then we're going to go with Devastation into Prophecies into Crimson Rain into Archon. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Just bacon. Just bacon. His AI personality, he's a president, right? So we're some kind of preserving diplomat or authoritarian diplomat, maybe? Alliances never break treaties. Informs how they respond to other actions with empires. Likes empires with good relations with free cities. He does. Empires that do not start wars. Maybe. Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to go with preserving diplomat here. Oh, chivalrous diplomat. Yeah, we like chivalrous diplomat. This is he's a hero, right? He's saving stuff. So chivalrous diplomat's the right move here. Legally distinct Rome. President Wholeface. Glory Seeker. We're on. We're onward. And now I can re-enable the casualty counter, and I'm also going to re-enable chat, and hopefully there's some good content in there I can edit out later. To try and make that kind of faction work out. I'll probably have to go back through and record my thought process and my specific plots for things, but I'm going to need a bunch of B-roll footage from the streams as we go too for that, so that way it's actually informative. Because just telling the tome path doesn't really help anybody, especially new players, understand why I'm choosing the tomes that I'm choosing. So I might need footage specifically of me discussing why I'm choosing the tomes that I'm choosing and what you need to prioritize in the tomes. Like, the whole reason I'm choosing Tome of the Beacon is for Mighty Meek, because Mighty Meek is crazy. It goes hard on the mage locks. It'll give them all an extra, like, what, plus 10 spirit damage per shot? That's nuts. And then it also, there's a Covenant of the Faithful thing in there that, like, you can cast on free cities to make them your ally quicker. If it's the same, I think so. I think there are two major things that really play well here. Okay, what do we start with the Tome of the Warband? We start with, it looks like nothing. Am I crazy about that? It gives me mana income. That was it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now is my starting spells. Commander's Call is pretty nice, and Sundering Barrage is really nice. So I basically always have a 1-hex radius magic spell. That's going to be super nice. Okay. We can go ahead and turn back on my audio as well. I muted it for the duration of that just because I didn't want to hear the constant, like, weird astral sounds during that creation for the video. Okay. When you're freshly starting out here, the very first thing you're going to notice around is your city. If you're brand new to 4X games, your city is your starting location. You cannot generally move your city. This game does have an exception to moving the city. There is one race, the Nomads, that can move the city, but all other races do not. And I'm sorry, not races, cultures. Those are cultures. You will set what you want to build as far as a building goes. Generally, there is no real wrong decision on how to go about this. Next to all of the symbols are different kinds of yields that they will gain. So the library will help with research and help you move through your tomes faster. Mana helps generate mana for mana spell slinging needs. Food helps your city grow quicker to gain more tiles quickly. Gold is necessary for pretty much everything. Gold is a very strong yield in this game. And production helps you produce the buildings in the city itself faster. Draft also helps you draft units faster. So In general, all of these are really good. I personally typically like to go with the workshop as my very first build, as it helps make all of the other buildings produce faster in the long run. But there are all kinds of different starts that you can go from. The next unit you will see down here is your recruit unit screen. You don't always have to be recruiting a unit. This is a common misconception with new players. They think that they always have to be making a new unit, and you don't. Only make new units when you really need to, and since it's the beginning of the game, we do need to. I typically like to build scouts, at least a second scout to start with here. That way I can explore and gain more information quickly. What do we have here? We've got 4 units to work with, and these are... This symbol is... What is this symbol next to my Reavers here? Does this tell me that this is a Federate soldier? Okay, and it's not a Federate levy. Don't forget about boosts for building. Yes, excellent point. You can always rush out buildings as well with extra gold. This is why I think gold is one of the probably most useful, second useful resource behind Imperium, is because you can always rush any building you need, so that way it doesn't have to take time going about. Levies have a different symbol, and those are anyone you get through the rally or heroes not of your race. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, genuinely. I'm going to be learning Federated Reavers as we go about this too, so I'm just kind of covering the opening start, because in Age of Wonders, every single game I've ever played, unless you chose a specific kind of scenario start, your capital will always start with a gold vein, a iron deposit, and a food deposit, or a pasture resource, all within direct adjacency border of your capital city. There is usually a mana node somewhere nearby as well, but that isn't always the case. But those 3 things are always guaranteed in pretty much every game I've ever played of Age of Wonders around your capital city. So that way everybody has a balanced start with this game. We are going to now... Oh, right. And we start with a nearby guy revealed, right? So we'll go ahead and give him our Whispering Stone right away. These cities here are free cities. They are neutral spots on the map that you can go ahead and kind of gain alliances with. And in order to do that, you will need to select them and give them a Whispering Stone. Every faction starts with 1. Some factions start with more. The reason I start with an extra 1 is specifically because I chose an extra trait that let me do that. But everybody starts with 1, unless otherwise, like there are some cultures, right, that do not start with anything. Like I think the Chosen Destroyers don't start with a Whispering Stone, but that's a very specific kind of off case. Most cultures start with 1. And when you find them, give them the Whispering Stone, and then it will slowly, over time, form an alliance with those people. Dark Tyranny, and that's about it now. Thank you, Kwai. Thank you. Okay. We've got mercenaries, pistoliers, and whole face. So we don't really have much to kind of work with here. But we have to start clearing resources, so... Maybe I move the scout with my guys temporarily, just so I have the ability to kind of do some stuff. We'll move it this way. The basics of Age of Wonders is all of these little units you see standing over stuff. You want to go around and try and take them out before opponents do. These are finite yields on the map, and you want to go ahead and fight them as much as you possibly can. These 2 scrap hermits are going to be a pain, man, because of the acid spray. I actually don't know if we'll be able to do this. We'll hit auto combat for now, but it's almost certainly going to give me a complete defeat. Well, we're entering melee right away. This is good, though. This is the bread and butter of Age of Wonders, is this interface right here. What I just showed you was the overworld. This is the combat screen, and combat screen is exactly where Age of Wonders shines over other 4X games. This is primarily a combat-focused strategy game. I don't know if I want to get super close. Those acid sprays are gonna suck. Let's see if we can bait one out. How much range does it have? 2 hex cone. So if it moved all the way forward, it could spray out to here. So I'm going to move this one up. We're going to sling this Pistolier behind him. I've never used the Pistolier. Fire Mage Lock. Oh, it's kind of like the regular Mage Locks, except it's a versatile skirmisher, right? So like I can just kind of move it around and shoot once. It's a little bit weaker of a Mage Lock. That's fine. I'm cool with that. What does this one do? Oh, this one doesn't even fire. Oh, this is like not at all a scout I am familiar with. That's a horrible scout unit. It just marks targets. It doesn't even fight. Yo, that's horrible. Okay. Noted. I need to get some more units in my army here before we actually go about this. I'm also gonna have to use a spell. Hey, we did. We baited out one of those at least. That's nice. What do we have here? I can heal once. Or I can sunder once. I don't know what the right move is here. I think we might try and save. I think we might try and save the, and use the temporary hit points here, the commander's call, for when things get dicey. Shit, marked is horrible. It's a horrible unit. Okay. Can I shoot from this distance? Yes. Dude, they're reinforced. Okay. We're gonna try and take out this this guy here, I think. I think that might be the best word. Marked is less goods in feds than imps. It's alright for mage locks. It's kind of nice that like it reduces their evasion. It's probably pretty useful against fey creatures, but double melee strike, or do we breath attack here? It's probably better to hit the breath attack. How big of a range is it? 2 hex cone. So I kind of have to hit here. All right, whole face. That's fine. And then this one, probably better than just going up and hitting this guy with a retaliation, right? I'm thinking of driving him back. Am I going to die immediately? What's the stomp do? Deals damage to 1 target creature. Yeah, I actually could. I very well could die here. I think it's time to use my commander's call. Even though I wanted to use it when my dragon takes damage, I don't think I'm gonna have the luxury of doing that, man. Okay, that was a good... Well, he got stunned, so that's unfortunate. We're now Draconic Raged at least, so that's nice. Oh, dude, this has a cooldown too? What? Okay, well... get in there, I guess. I did not know that that had a cooldown. That unit's probably dead. I don't think I can do anything about it, to be honest. They have life. Do these guys have life steal? How did he gain extra health there? Gather meal. On hit, this unit gains 5 temporary hit points and has a 60% chance of gaining bolstered defense. Wow. Wow, I understand now how this went south right away. Well, we got to take this guy out. I would have really liked to not take that retaliation hit, but... I might end up redoing turn 1, because this is just not going well. That guy's dead. Dragon's dead. I don't think I can kill this guy without dying myself from the retaliation. Oh, no. No, I can. No, I can do this. Come on, whole face. You got that. All right. What does the drive back do? Enters defense mode afterwards? Yeah, I knew he'd come in here and kill the dragon, man. That's so annoying. We were already down our ruler. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine at all, but it's fine. We're definitely upgrading our casualties already. That's 2. Your ruler comes back when it goes down, so that's not really too big of a deal. It's just going to take some time to do that, and we're already well behind now as far as our units go. And all for a little bit of mana. Like, that really wasn't worth it at all. It did teach us some valuable lessons about how this campaign's going to go, though. All of these units have empowered beasts, so all of these units are typically way stronger than they actually would be normally. Dang, and already out with my ruler. When does he come back? I can check that in my diplomacy, right? Ruler in the void. I do not know when he comes back from the void, though. Marked, remove, cling, mist, and yeah, just general accuracy buffs is fine in Reavers. Pistoliers do have a cooldown, but using ranged attacks give a bonus to melee, and using melee gives a bonus to range. So they're kind of like spellblades then, with that. I am going to immediately stop. Oh, I can't. If I do this, I won't be able to recruit a new one. Mentorship. Honestly, maybe we do just restart this turn 1. Like, it's turn 1, guys. Like, that just wasn't worth it. We're just gonna have to play a patient game until we have more units able to do stuff. Because we're already gonna be so behind on research. I think we will. I think we'll go ahead and restart that up. Starting with no mage lock or sapper was rough. Yeah, I kind of thought I'd start with 1 tier 2 unit, to be honest. Where was it? It's that autosave, right? The game automatically always saves something on start. It's game start right here. Specifically so that way you can always go back and start over a turn 1 if you didn't quite like how things ended up going. You don't have to abandon the game itself. You can just start back over. The game gives a lot of neat autosaves so that way you can find specific spots and always kind of test something out. There are a lot of ways to undo mistakes you might have made, and I always encourage new players to do this, because you're sitting here for a really long time playing a very long strategy game. Make sure you're having fun with it. It's a fun game. You should always be having fun. Connecting to chat. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So we're gonna restart what we did here. We went with workshop. I'm not gonna build a an observer now. We're definitely getting at least one more pistolier out. If we had a little bit more pistolier damage, I think we'll be all right there. We're gonna move down this road. These are infestations, and they're kind of like barbarian encampments. They will slowly spread into your territory and kind of send invasions after you. However, they take like 9 to 20 turns before they start doing that. So you have plenty of time to kind of level your units up and then eventually try and take these out. I try to take them out before they wake up, though, because when they start waking up, they become kind of a menace really, really quickly. They start spawning too many units, and you kind of need multiple armies to take them out. The necromancers are kind of annoying units, but not actually that annoying given our comp. We might be able to go, we might have been able to actually fight this haunted graveyard better than we could have fought these 4 units here. I don't know where to go. What is this? What does this have in it? A weaver spider, a dire penguin, and an immortal. I'm interested in kind of moving this way and getting ready to take this out. I think I could take this fight a lot easier than I could take this fight. The scrap hermits were just the worst possible things. They had extra regen health, the acid spray attack to sunder the defense, followed by an elephant to stomp them all down. Whereas these guys, I'm pretty sure I can just stab the heck out of the necromancers and they can't do anything, man. They all burn because they're all undead. And I'm a fire dragon. We'll get ready to move here. And we will take mentorship first, because it'll level us up quicker. Give our Whispering Stone over here, and that is the end of our first turn. That is how our first turn should have actually gone. Done and dusted, took less than a minute. 2 minutes, maybe. And this city's already about to be a vassal. That's crazy. I would like to try and rush the pistolier, but I'm just not going to get that luxury, I think. This can give an item. That is one... dragons can't equip helmets, so that's pretty useless to us, but it will be nice later on. Ooh, I want this breached gate too. Do I fight it right now? I think so. I actually think I could take this, man. The Bone Wyvern's the biggest threat, and if we focus it down and then jump the... We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll keep being patient. We'll stick with plan A. We'll stick with plan A. If you don't fight it, can I look myself in the mirror tomorrow? True. I'll fight it next turn. Because next turn I'll have a pistolier. I'm going to rush out that pistolier. And I'll feel a lot better about double-shotting it. Plus, we've generated enough mana at this point that I can cast multiple spells. What is this? Do I have quests for these now? This new realm harbors secrets. You sense them pulling you in. Your scouts report to discover several breached isles. Unusual amount of ancient obelisks. Perhaps those ancient obelisks become the key to unlocking new secrets. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna hurry that up. And then we're gonna save our gold. And we're gonna begin to move forward. This one can't join the army yet, I think. You know what? If it does join the army, I can just use my ruler to start this fight. Yeah, I feel a lot more comfortable about this now. Let's see what auto gives us. Auto's almost certainly going to give us nothing. Auto gave us a complete victory. Well, we'll take that. Move on with our day. What is this extra currency I have with the Federated Reavers? Ring of flanking. Like, I thought I would get gold, but I got 50 flags. And a sweet ring. I suppose I can just see, what does it say? Favors. Used to influence free cities, coordinate vassals, and recruit from the Rally of the Lieges. Hold up. Wait a minute. So I don't need to spend gold to recruit from the Lieges? I can just spin these flags? Yo, that's about to be real tight. Oh, hey, here we go. Let's go explore over here and grab this. Yep. Okay, cool. Wow, that's gonna be cool. And I start with more rally points than anyone. Can I see that right now? Probably, right? I start with 7, I see. Oh, I could start a rally right now. Absolutely. Okay. And these are of my own people. All of these guys will gain the levies, right? They're all technically levies. Well, I think we'll grab this guy then, this mercenary. I need to spend gold and flags though. Is this cheaper than normal? We'll grab 2 of them. Oh, I get to choose. Oh, I get to choose which ones. Okay. Oh, that's quite nice. We're gonna grab with the flags. I now see. Okay, I see. And then these guys are gonna get kicked out of this army. For those new guys. Can I recruit one more? I think I want 3 frontline. Nah, we'll just wait. We'll recruit another pistolier or mage lock ultimately eventually, but for now we just need units. So we'll grab a pistolier here. This is a lot slower of a start than I typically would like to have, but it's just the way it is. A lesser stone spirit's kind of nice. What does that count as, though? These don't count as any kind of federated anything, it looks like. Probably because I just haven't gotten the spell yet that lets that happen. That's okay. This is a good unit. Do we go underground or do we go to the left? I never zoomed out fully on the map. That should be something we do. We're definitely founding a city over here, and we need to get down here and do that. That's what we should do while we wait. Yeah, rather than just sit here and do nothing, I should send my ruler out by himself and go do that. Nice. This is big. This is big. I'm going to jump straight to... Dragon Breath first. Normally I go Tail Swipe first, but we need some kind of range, and I want my Dragon Breath to be a little bit bigger, so. You can spin some flags and then spin some gold too. They will be soldiers if I get the culture trait. Awesome. Awesome. I thought so. I thought I saw that there was something that would, just like all the other cultures that let you have the culture apply to units you just kind of get. So summons and units you get as rewards will eventually become the soldiers. I'd like to knock this out, but I so hate fighting on water right now. It's just so not the move. All right, and then these guys should be federated levies, right? Or they're not. They're federated soldiers. I thought these were supposed to be soldiers or the levies and not soldiers. Because I recruited them from... I drafted the Pistoliers. I did draft the Pistoliers. Right. Good call. Good call. I'm just being dumb. They haven't come in yet. I'll move the Pistoliers with them. Why not, man? These guys are just going to sit here and guard, though. They're going to get ready for the next army. We're kind of quite low on resources, but... Ooh, wow. There's a lot to dig under here. Empire progression. Let's see what's going on over here. I'm going to need excavation for sure. Quarries grant extra draft. Draft city structures cost less gold. We might just save up our Imperium, honestly, to... found our next city quicker. This is water, so we're gonna keep exploring down this way and see what's down over here. The mercenaries will be the levies. Good, good, good. I thought I was understanding that correctly, but I just wanted to make sure. This is nice. Although I would prefer... we'll just take it. We'll take it, man. I don't want to spend my mana. I don't have much mana income, so... I'm gonna go with pastures, and we will start straight up with a farm instead of... the forester? We're not gonna be nature, though, so farm actually wouldn't be as useful. We're gonna go forester. I want to like farms still, but, like, the farms really aren't that good if you're not going nature. It's much better to split the production and food gain. And we already gained 10 from the pastures, so... Where are we gonna found this city at, though? That's a good question. I'm thinking... right now, based on our information, right here. Because I can gain access to all of this. However, we're going to see if there's better stuff. Like that lucid forest is definitely useful, along with the pastures down here. There's an enemy over here. I now kind of am thinking here. No one has a claim right here. And this could allow us to build underground. We would gain access to most of this stuff and possibly yields over here if we need them. For now, we need to just kind of get over there. Send this one back. Our federated guys are back. Ah, I see. So this is the symbol for the levies then. Okay. I'm not going to wait around for this Pistolier either. I'm going to rush him right now so that way he can move and join the army. And then these guys can start clearing stuff because we'll have a full army stack now. Forcers also rush knowledge buildings. Oh, true. Because they buff them, right? Or they reduce the cost on the libraries. Yeah, they boost them. Fuck. I apologize for the language. Oh, of all the people from my pantheon to fight, Winter Famine is horrible. Winter Famine's probably the worst one to fight, man. I will have an advantage when my build is going because Winter Famine's whole thing is the hideous stench aura that he puts on units, but he really sucks to fight in melee. Our relations are going to be negative because he's evil. He's an astral evil dude. And he's going to spread corruption across the world. So I'm just going to say goodbye and know that that's who I'm going to have to fight, man. Winter Famine's right here, too. Oh, dude. I can't get over there. He's at an advantage, too. Despite the fact that it's one Lord, I'm pretty sure if we squared up Lord v. Lord, I would actually lose. Because the Winter Famine spawns minions. He's a minion summoning Eldritch Lord, so... There's a great city over here. Like, right here would be the best spot, I think. Oh, and there's the Cascades, too. She did a clue. I still think this is the best spot to found this city. Until we find more, if there's any more information over here, I don't think so, but I think this is honestly the best spot, but that's exactly where he's already going. And if he throws an outpost down before I do, then that's that. that's that, man. We'll keep these guys on guard for now. This is why they elected Wholeface. He's less eldritch and nature defiling than the neighbors. Well, they elected Wholeface to hopefully lead them out of this crisis, because that's what it is right now, a crisis. Right, and since we're a dragon governor, mines are what we want to build over quarries, so that's what we're gonna do. That's gonna be very useful because we are Federated Reavers, right? And they get extra stuff from mines. I think we'll go straight into the library. I want to start researching stuff quicker. I typically like to grow the city quicker, but I need to start rocketing down this tree. I don't really come online until I can get to a tier 5 city anyways, so I can build the mage locks. You dick. God damn it, man. He built the city right where I want to build the city. So do I just pivot at this point and take his city once he levels it up? Maybe that's the move. We'll grab this while we're here. And we'll try and found, I think, maybe right here. This is still unclaimed. It would let this city still be big if it needs to be out over here. But we can claim a lot of stuff possibly underground. If we found right here. His here Stero stack is just one guy. I could just jump him right now. You're totally right. I already have war justification too. That's crazy. You know what? We're gonna let him do the dirty work of founding that outpost. We're gonna open this up. And then we're gonna bind the portal. We're gonna move our army in here. And now we've got an actual army ready to fight, too. He can't fight us with that. Is this actually Winter Famine, too? This is Winter Famine. Army in Winter. So this is his capital over here somewhere. This is a terrific spot. I'm glad the AI actually built where I wanted them to, though. That's kind of nice. Cooperation. I would like you to defend legally distinct Rome, please. Oh, cool. I can spend the favors on extra production and stuff. Cost 5 favors per turn, though. There must be a way for me to generate favors per turn. What level is he? I'm just shocked he's going at it alone. Let's see here what level he is. I'm pretty sure he's low. Yeah, he's level 2, just like me. And he's gone... He's an Ascended Seer, which is crazy. Tyrant's Retinue, so he'll start with an extra Splitterling. And then he just kind of does the Frost Strike and the Mind Controls, man. But the Mind Controls, all that stuff has crazy range because he's an Ascended Seer, so... He's a Blood Pact Warlock at level 2. He's got nothing. Yeah, he's only going to get more terrifying as this goes on, so... I'm glad he insulted me, man. Him insulting me means that I have the... I can start this war on him, no problem. I don't know where he went. Oh, he went down here to the Lucid Forest. He's got a Summoner and an Arcanist now. That's actually kind of annoying. Not like super annoying, just kind of annoying though. Well, I can't go on the water, so we continue to explore on the land down this road. Banner of Federation. This is what I need, right? I need that, and I do kind of want Training Regimen, but I don't need it. I'll lock it. I'll lock it and take Banner. Oh, sweet. Good time for our dragon to get Tail Swipe as well. We're popping this candle next turn, and we're taking this outpost for free before he gets the palisade walls into it. It'll probably pop me out of it because of the territory. Oh, no, it just says I'm trespassing now, doesn't it? Overview, diplomacy. Does that get rid of my war justification? No. No, we're just gonna go. Pull the trigger. Probably one of my earliest wars of all time. Honestly, level 10 war. Now it popped me out here. You're trespassing. Damn right I am. You can go on the water already. But it's not going to save him. Thanks, this is mine. Okay, what kind of empire progression traits can we take? We need to take something to get us going here. I've never really browsed the order now that I'm going to be having... Destroy an infestation grants a stacking 20 city stability for all your cities. I don't think there's going to be that many infestations, so we're probably better off going with gaining 300 extra relations, right? Quarries grant draft. Draft cities grant cost less stuff. Production city structures cost gold. Less gold. And excavation. He just saved me 50 golds. Those relations are no joke. Yeah. I almost always try to make at least a minor or major war justification. It will even go to the point where, like, I'll actively pay people I'm about to go to war with to get rid of my grievances, so that way I have war justification, because I hate the income to Imperium take that you get hit, you know? We're gonna keep saving, though. Oh, whoops. I haven't been building a building this entire time. That's a mistake. Oh, no, I just finished this turn. Okay. Phew. Was worried there for a second. I need to be 5 pop before I can really build this or justify building that. So, for now, storehouse or vendor? Probably storehouse. Okay, and let's get marching more towards him. I at least want to try and fight maybe this Lucid Forest. Maybe it's not best to fight anything while I'm in his own territory. I don't know what kind of armies this guy has either. This is a crazy move. Our Federated Reaver build might be over before I get a chance to actually get it going. He's got another hero. Nope. He's just on raptors with spell shields, scattered armies, and he's founding a new outpost out here in the Ashlands. I'm fine with that, man. This is a good spot too. I need heroes to open these, right? Yeah, they can only be opened by hero units. Okay. A dragon lair down here. Wow. Gone are the days where you could take these things, though, and get a free dragon unit to start. RIP 2024 to 2026 free dragon from the dragon stacks. One turn, and I will capture this. I do think I just kind of come in here and try and knock him out, man. The original plan was to just kind of like clear this territory out here nice and peacefully, but plans are meant to change. This is a low-risk battle. We can definitely take these guys. I just don't know. I just don't want to take too much damage if I'm about to fight. We do have health regen abilities, though. Quite a bit of them, from what I was reading. There's like a hex radius, and there's a Federate soldier regen ability. There's quite a few abilities that generate a lot of health for these guys. So I think we might pick this up just for the free food. Ah, there's a phase beast hiding in it. Never mind. Hopefully this isn't a 6-stack, man. I hate not having full vision like this, but... Alright, give me this and give me another mine so I can start generating more gold. Thanks. We're on to flourishing vassalage now, which is nice. That's 50% of my income, or of its income, and I already gain another 30% income. So that's like 80% of the income, unless this already counts my ability for Banner Lords. I don't know if it already counts my ability from Banner Lords. Since I'm not using my other Whispering Stone, I should have assigned it here this whole time. Ah, it was a 6-stack. Heard. It absolutely was a 6-stack of units. Okay. Lot of spellcasters in there too, so we're going to have to kind of play this really close. I don't know if we do this. We do have our ruler, and they do not, which is nice. But they have a lot of backline battle mage, and they're strong with soothers. They've got a lot of tier 2s. This guy's a pain in the dong. A tier 3 at that. However, if I can win this, I think we push onto their capital. Okay, so how does this work? The mercenaries need to engage, and then the pistoliers shoot. That's how this works, right? Dong pain is the worst. It sure is. Okay, let's move this one here. We need to be next to each other, and I think we need to utilize the trees. The trees will help with the lightning blasts and all the stuff missing us. They don't actually have much in the form of frontline. They've only got these 2 units in the form of front lines. However, of all the frontline units to possibly have, a spell shield with stunning flash is definitely the best one to probably have. Not gonna lie, that's definitely the best one to have. We're gonna move whole face here, I think. We'll set up in these bushes. All right. Our defense mode isn't going to help us here. We need to be aggressive. Well, we're pivoting now. We're completely changing. We're going to go take these guys out. If we can take out 2 guys out before we even engage. Dragon can't fly over there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I might. If I land here, I'm pretty sure I destroy the tree. Yeah, okay. Spell time. Sundering Barrage. Nice. Dragon Breath time. They resisted the burning. That's okay. Can I shoot my pistol from this tree? Yes. It's weird because I know that this is a tier 3 unit, but I actually think this is a deadlier unit right now because it's in a perfect spot to just triple shot with the lightning bolts for 21. And this only does 15. So I'm actually going to focus down the tier 1 right now. I wish these guys could have got over there quicker, but they're not going to be able to. We're just going to have to move them like this. Fire Mage Lock. Did we graze? Oh, I think we grazed, man. That sucks. Okay. These guys are fast, man. I really wasn't expecting how fast they are. We're going to rotate out this way just in case they decide to get cheeky with it and come around our backside. Excellent Soothing Blast. Okay. Ice Coffin. Ice Coffin, man. Like I said, Winter Famine was the worst possible thing to pop up here. I can only do one more spell, basically, this entire thing now. I can't really use my Sundering Blast anymore. I need to save it for some health regen. They awakened the Freezing Burst guy. Hmm. I'm going to engage right here. I don't know if that's the right move, but I think this gives me a little bit of cover. Makes it a little harder to hit. The goblin sounds, man. The freezing. The freezing is absolutely crushingly debilitating, man. Okay, this is probably my best tail swipe, I think. Do they have any radial attacks? Evening Bane? Not really. They just kind of... They've got these lightning blast stuff. The spell shield. If they can get one big stun, I'm kind of dead. I don't know if this is the right move to tail swipe here. We'll move this one here for now. Okay. Well, they froze... Come on, man. I know Ice Coffin's a 90%, but, like, that's also my ruler, man. And it got stunned, too, on top of that, to boot. Heal target friendly unit. 10 temporary hit points if it's a Federate soldier, and 5 temporary hit points for each Federate levy. That's really my best bet, unfortunately. Wow. Good crit. Fumbled because of the Ceaseless Cacophony. The Ceaseless Cacophony is brutal, man. I'm turbo dead. We're just too split apart here. Too much fumble. We've barely done any damage, and my ruler's about to die again. Because that Ice Coffin is just so much CC. Ruler's done. I don't even think having the third army would help with this. All that work to try and take that guy down, and it didn't really matter. Listen, whichever chatter goaded you in this fight should be punished by drinking some cherry Pepsi. Are you drinking some cherry Pepsi, Kawhi? Because it was definitely you, man. I can't really fault you too much, because you didn't know the pure horror that is winter famine. I knew, though. I knew. It's the reason why the moment I saw him, I knew what this was about to be. The frost, dude. It's just so brutal. Fire that mage lock. At least take this guy out. We can't keep getting stunned by stuff. There's just no way. Good crit. And then fumbled. Classic. And we fumbled one because of Ceaseless Cacophony. Blind and slowed. Even their scouts hit crazy hard, man. They've got endless sustain because of all the soothers left, and I have no sustain at all anymore, and I'm down my ruler. This one has to die. The triple hitters have to die. I can get a double hit here, so that's what we're gonna move there. This one's blind, so it can at most move here. And then this one moves all the way up here to fire and hit a 90. Drive back is a piercing with a defense mode. Okay. Can I shoot with a good shot here? 100%. It's working when I'm not frozen. Isn't that crazy? Maybe we waste the frosts. Maybe we play skittishly and like let him constantly freeze us back here while we wait his spells out, because it's the CC that's absolutely devastating here. Let's try this again with that strategy in mind. We played super aggressively to take out two guys that moved over here, and we never even took them out, to be honest, is how that went down. And instead, they just froze us and, and countered us. So, we're gonna play deep in these trees, maybe back here. I like how fast these guys are, though. Oh, did not want to poison. Thank you. I wanted to move like this. And then we will move our dragon right here. All right, whole face. You got a tough battle ahead of you, man. It's not my fault he regrouped. I just find this suspicious because in my game, he didn't even bring a single soldier. Let's keep pulling back into this forest. Or maybe move over to this forest. No, I think this forest is still the right move. Do these guys have the ability to move through, like, any terrain? Like, they're so quick. Why are they so quick? They've got slippery and swift. Okay. That's pretty cool. Dude, that's so cool, man. I love the little goblin sounds from them, too. The goblin sounds, it was definitely the right choice to choose goblins for this race. All right, that would be the best one for them to freeze, but it really doesn't matter what they freeze because we're saving all of our stuff to kind of keep our health up here. They're starting to try and engage, but it really doesn't matter. And then this pistolier right here. And then finally, I think we'll move Whole Face right in front. That's fine. They don't have really any hex abilities. They just have the Ice Coffin. The Ice Coffin was just crazy annoying. It's too much CC. Ice Coffin, stun, too much CC going on. What did he just cast? What is that? Astral Ward. It's just a warding link, right? Like, it just prevents them from, like, dying a little bit easier. And that was a spell he used to cast that, I think. That wasn't a summons. No, it was not. Goblins are always a good choice. I'm tempted to start up a Chaos Demon, screw it, Strife, Choice, and Destroyers build. Ooh, daring today, aren't we? So this guy only lasts one more turn. This one's been warded. I don't know, man. I think we just wait. Or maybe pivot over here. Let them kind of fill in this area. Okay, it's going to depend how far my my mercenaries can move. They can't move, it looks like, into these tiles. You can move into here. So we'll move this one here. We'll move Dragon Boy here. And we'll move this one right here. We do give him a great stunning flash by doing this. Maybe I only give him a partially good stunning flash. Rather than giving him a concave, we're going to give him a convex. So he has to choose two. And again, we're still going to save all of our mana for the engage. If he's got one more spell, we might have a problem. Slowed, blinded, raised. He didn't. And he now is out of his elemental. Can he only use that once? No, this is dormant. This ability transforms into a spirit summon based on the affinity of the last spell cast by their side. No spell was cast or cooldown is active. Okay. So he can't summon a little minion. He's only got this guy, which is about to expire. It's a combat summon. Oh, it's a combat summon ×1. It does not have a time limit, it appears. I do need to defeat it. Okay. Still not that big of a deal. These guys are sneaking along the side here for some good shots, but they won't do that much. What are we looking at here? A 45%? I think I have to step up right here for sure. Blind and slowed. That's the best spot. But should I Dragon Breath or should I Tail Swipe? Because this is clearly the move. I just don't know if I should Tail Swipe with a 15% fumble chance or Dragon Breath with still a 15% fumble chance across the board and light everybody on fire with some burning. It's such a good Dragon's Breath, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I need to try and take this unit out to this spell shield. It's given me a good opportunity to do so. That's 100% shot for piercing. I'd like to move this one probably here. And try and hit from behind. I can double hit, though. We're gonna fully engage this guy, yeah. Move this one up. Is it engaged by levies now, or do I need to physically shoot it? I need to physically shoot it, okay. Heard. That's fine. Can I shoot it from here now? A 65% chance. The fumble chance. Oh, dude, a double fumble, man. It's 15%, man. Oh. It just triggers all the time for me, man. I get so unlucky with it. And it hasn't used its spell thing yet, so I really don't think... The double stunning flash is going to come through. That one worked at least, and we did enter defense mode afterwards, even though it's careless. It should help a bit from the lightning damage. Could hit a nice Sundering Barrage, but I'm almost positive I'm going to need as much health regen as I can get, especially because they've got... Yep. All of the soothings are coming through. It didn't use the stunning flash. So that's a dub there. Okay. Let's catch up with chat here before we start this turn. Also got some good news. Your first eye surgery is next Wednesday. That's nice. Dub, man. Dub. Devour, always devour. I was gonna say check its card to see if it has engaged. Yeah, it looks like if I just melee it once, it gains the engaged by levies status, so we will use this one. The big crits is huge. I would like to then use Revitalizing Alliance to spread the healing across these guys. This unit dies. Okay. Spell shield down. We've still got an excellent fire if we want to. Like an excellent Dragon's Breath here. I'm gonna go straight up, just eat this guy, man. It's fine, we'll lose our critical chance from our overwhelm. All right, that gives us both overwhelm tactics, so let's hit this one. And then try and hit this one. Crits across the board. This retaliation, unfortunately, from the polearm is pretty dang strong, so I might pivot out over here. Burn them all there. And then kind of see where we're at. Good flank shot. Great. That guy's dead. Okay. That's because I chose poorly. I needed to hit this one. If I had gone onto the evening sprite, it wouldn't have been able to triple hit like that on a flank attack. It's now time to fire another mage lock though, right? So I need to move, I think, here. And then drive back. Then this guy dies. But first we're going to gain overwhelm tactics here. We're going to try and take out the last melee we can. I kind of like moving here. I know it would be a flank attack if I did this. However, it does give... It's a little harder to hit. It's a 50% to hit these guys. So, like, it's not as likely that they will hit them. This one just needs to fire a mage lock here. Good. Not really the time to revitalize Alliance, if I'm being honest here. A 15 isn't as good as maybe just sundering everyone. Maybe we Commander's Call here. It's 15 and gives some extra morale. All right, what's left now? Okay. They're doing everything they can to focus down my ruler, and if that crits... Oh, sweet! Okay. Let's just kill this guy. Unless we fumble, we get him. I need my ruler to live here. This one needs to go down. This dies. Okay. I don't think there's a good spot I can flee my dragon to, honestly, and live. Maybe over here. Maybe here. If we fumble this... Oh, we didn't fumble, though. Okay. Will that kill? It very well might kill. It's a big shot. 12 damage. I've got 3 resistance, though. And we're too far away for these guys to engage. Our dragon might live. Dude, whole face. Whole face! Okay, this has gone significantly better than the last one. We're going to engage the levies. Fire the mage lock. Can I finish him off? Yeah. And now with these guys, one of them has... It's this little symbol, right? That gives me prepared shot? Yes, okay. They both have prepared shot, right? Yes, okay. We'll move in here then. And try and take this one out. Ooh, nice crit. Dub! No, they don't get to flee here. They get to die. Okay, we lost one. We lost one brave levy. One brave, brand new recruited levy. We need to update our casualties, too. We're actually at 1, because we restarted the turn 1. That's his entire starting army down, though. Levies are easily replaceable. It only takes a little bit to get those guys. Okay, what is this? A challenge passed from mouth to mouth catches your attention. Farald the warrior proclaims himself a dragon slayer and you as his next target. All right, man. He's said to be a hero who takes revenge for the terror inflicted by dragons throughout the ages. We should teach him a lesson, President Wholeface. I'll get a reward item, a mystery bonus. Or I can just gain some character alignment and lose 29 Imperium and deny this entire quest because I've kind of got other shit going on and can't really fight this guy right now, man. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Thanks. I can't, I got way too much going on. I can't be doing that. Winter Famine is so far down over here. But that battle kind of left me toasted right now. Toasted. I need to regen in the outpost territory right now. The other hero is ready, so we're recruiting him. Yo, oh, I'm recruiting from my Pantheon. Whoops. Although I am at almost 400 Imperium. Hold up. Maybe it is a Pantheon time. Who would we bring in? Another dragon? Dude, is Fireheart here? Angel would go really hard here, though. Not gonna lie, Angel would be kind of perfect because Angel comes with oops, I wanted to pull that up a little bit more. Yeah, Angel comes with Inspect. He comes with Lawbringer, so he should come with an extra free Vigil unit, which kind of goes pretty nice right now. because I don't have many units, so I need something that brings in extra units. Brody, Tarnek, Olivia. None of them are as useful, I think. Tabarax, maybe. Tabarax might not be bad, but... Our gal, River Summerstream. What does she come with again? She's got Seer. So she has 2 extra range on her bow. And she's got Affinity Incarnate, which won't help, actually. So yeah, it's, I like all the transformations on her, though. She looks really cool. Ah, Tiny! Tiny comes with the secret spell Yazariel, which will let us transform immediately into Celestials. But that's all he comes with. He would come with virtually no actual power. And this is a lot of Imperium to suck down right now, honestly. Couldn't fight under the might of double warrior dragon, though. That's just not a fightable thing. Let's see what we'd have for recruits, though. I could recruit Arrow Catcher, who's a ranger and an explorer. Industrious Governor. Honestly, I think we actually go, since we're in a full war right now, I think we just go for bringing an angel. Because we're going to have to take time here building the work camp, building the palisade walls, before we can even found the city. So we're going to grab the palisade walls. We are going to pull up our rally, because we still have some points available. We will recruit to our own city. And we need mercenaries for these units, so... Let's grab this one. Recruit to own city. You know what? How many units are going to be in the second army, too? We've got... Federated... These are our soldiers. Okay. We're gonna start with a Pistolier. Nah, dude. We really should start saving for the Mage Locks. Mage Locks are the main source of this build, man. There's just too many things. I'm pulled in so many directions right now. And I don't have the ability to go after any of the things I really want. So let's grab the vendor before we start spending all of our gold. Rally time. We need to replace those units, so let's grab recruit to own city, this mercenary. And this mercenary. That's 4590. That's all I can really recruit right now, so we'll recruit these two. They will join this army, and Angel will join this army, and then Angel's coming out, and we're besieging. We're going straight for his capital. Right for the jugular. I don't think he can get here either. I would have sensing range, so I'm gonna move, but I'm gonna move back just in case. There's another guy somewhere out over this way. It's dragons, because the dragons are awake. Alignment's changed, that's nice. I don't think I have any spells to cast, nope. Power World's been going fun. Been going great. I basically, so prior to this stream today, I played basically from 11 till right to stream time, basically about 5:30. There was a brief break where I took some time to make some thumbnails and get some ideas generated for this stream. But yeah, I was playing Power World with my mom on my server. Actually got my house designed. I love the gameplay loop of Pal World. I just wish the building was better. I wish the building was closer to Valheim or actually like Ark. Yeah, Ark. People call it like Ark with Pokemon, but it's Ark has a better building system. It just does. I can't build roof overhangs, man. Like all the boxes, all the bases look like squares because I can't build roof overhangs. So I'm just sitting here like, that sucks. I think we jump them. We can definitely take them there. In any case, now we can grab our Pantheon hero, recruit from Pantheon. Angel. Yeah. Thanks, man. We're basically turbo broke. We have no gold. But that's okay. Let's see what hero skills it forced on us. It forced on us Pack Hunter and Blight Strikes, which is not great. I would like to reset this, but I don't know if it resets these transformations right now. I don't think it does. You know what? I think it actually does. If I were to reset the skills, I think it would reset both of these, right? I'll just deal with Pack Leader for now. It's fine. He's already significantly more power than we had. Honestly, get moving too. I'd really like to have waited one more turn for the levies to join, but I don't want to run the risk of being jumped right now this low. I might even back off this outpost. Oh, it's best to stay here though. Yeah, it's best to stay here, and at least I have the flexibility to go whichever way I want then. Is this a free city or another person? Wep Watep. Okay. Hey, they're kind of friendly though. They're not inherently angry at me, so we're gonna... I don't think I can send them a welcome gift though. I'd love to, but that is my gold. Quite literally all of it. We'll do it. We'll do it. My man, do you want to form a wizard's bond with me? It's a deal. What a G. He insulted my people and now he has to die. There was a congressional vote amended to the Stop Feeding the Poor to the Terror Vortex initiative. Time to figure out what you really want to do. Are you still thinking of the Chaos Dragon? What kind of resources do you have? Mana per turn? Will you buy my helm? For 100 gold? Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you. Very much needed that 100 gold. Banner of the Federation's up, and now it is time for... Oh, I need bread for war more than I need the training regimen. Do I? Yeah, I do. Bread for war, gotta feed the orphans. I'm just thinking in my head about the fact that I will need that extra 40 draft when I start cranking out the mage locks, but I'm not there. I don't have the money. I have so many other things I desperately need right now that I just don't have that luxury, so. Okay. I'm pretty sure I want chaos aspect here for the critical hit chance and the searing strikes. Astral aspect. Breath attacks deal 30% extra damage, though. Breath attacks gain 90% chance of inflicting sundered resistance. The sundered resistance won't help. I think we're going to go with chaos aspect here. Don't know exactly. Part of me is tempted to do something ridiculously stupid and basic. Maybe I just need to be basic as fuck and do something industrious. Yeah, maybe you need to be industrious mole people, man. Just go. Yeah, there you go. Industrious mole vampires. Exactly. Go super basic, man. We're dark mole vampires. I'd like defensive swipe, I think. No, wait, we should probably go with displacing swipe. Defense mode isn't as useful for my race because of careless. Maybe we don't even go with the breath attack right now. Or maybe we don't even go with either of those. Like, the stunning's kind of neat, but I think we'll go with searing strikes. And then start leveling up all the way for the criticals. Melee attacks gain 10% damage and 10 extra maximum hit points, yeah. Ooh, you know what? What's a little more useful than Searing Strikes right now, too, is actually Second Wind. Searing Strikes is good, but I'm so low on health, I need some kind of way for my guy to generate his own health right now, and Second Wind does that. Whole Face can now generate his own stuff. Turned into a tie-dye dragon, too. Vampires aren't basic. Okay, though, let me see. Oh, yeah, I see it. Zen moles, though. Light and dark affinities. Lizard folk to make kobolds. Just do a gluttony oops all HP build. I really want to try and see how much HP I can actually stack with gluttony too, because gluttony is on the docket here. Part of what got me interested in building this was not just the idea of the blood maggot mage lock shots, but also seeing this near the end of the Empire tree here, which is the tier 1 units or tier 2 units gain the 20 maximum hit points, and the mythic units gaining 5 extra hit points for each rank they have. I want that to kind of go one hand in hand with the Blood Exarch stuff, you know? Because the Blood Exarch for the Crimson Monarch thing makes it so all of your mythic, all your tier 3, 4, and 5 units already gain extra HP based on all your tier 2s. And I'm just going to have stacks of mage locks, so there's going to be a ton of them. They're going to have crazy health, the mythic units, once I get to that point. Unfortunately, it's a matter of getting to that point. All right, get down here. What is the quickest way? It is going right here. All the cannons. I don't think I'll have any of the cannons. It's just going to be mage locks. I don't think I'm going to build a single other Reaver unit. I'm not going to build the Breachers. I'm definitely not taking the tome that gives you ironclads. I don't think I'm doing anything else but mage locks. Where did he go? He went over here. I want to try and jump him if I can. How much does he think he has? 265? I'm pretty sure I beat him, though. We're going to move out here into the forest. We're going to try and start scouting out over here so that way we don't get jumped by stuff. Definitely enchant this so that way my stone golem is now a Federate soldier, right? That's what that does? Yes, he's got the little symbol now, so that's nice. That'll be a super strong unit here. Just thought of a great name if this was still character creation. Goldilocks. Yeah, that would have been a good one. Maybe I'll go back through and add them as a hero. Like, that'd be a super cool hero to recruit in future games. Goldie Glocka. The next hero I get, I'm gonna try and get a ranger so I can build a mage lock and give him Goldie Glocka. Wow, they got a whole extra army real fast, man. Real fast, they got a whole army. I guess I did too, so... can't really point gardens. Okay, there we go. I don't know why this is called Steel Garden. I definitely gave them, wintry sounding names. Maybe I have to revisit some of my names in my character creators. Still, we have full army over here. We have done nothing, no clearing, no leveling, which is kind of gross. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That feels not great. Let's build that work camp up. And we're definitely moving back over here. I'm not getting jumped by that army. Not yet. If it's a hero, it'd have to be a female ranger with a gun. Gluttony, evolution, vigor for super growth, dragons for natural regen, nature dedications for more HPs, then you just need to find damage. Well, vigor kind of gives damage too. But you can always use more damage. I get where you're going. How many characters have I made modeled after someone from a different game? That's a great question. That's a good question. I think I can visit at least some of them in my Pantheon right now. I cannot right now. I know for a fact I've got Gandalf, Spyro, Tabarax, so that's 3. Oh, Olivia Voldaren, that's 4. Otherwise, the remaining ones I think are genuinely original creations. Yeah, I don't have that many more that are based off of real world things, but that's 4. That's 4 of them, which is kind of nice. How many do you have? I know a lot of people make a lot of really cool custom factions like that. Do we claim? Probably start working this way. Grab another mine. Wish I had stopped to take that out, but I just don't have the time. I don't have the time. We're taking Winter Famine out, or we are dying. You have Tome Room for damage. What tomes in what tiers do you have room for damage with? Maybe just one vaguely after Isabella. All right. They're together now. So that's great. This army is almost full HP. Also great. Do I need to shuffle any of these units around? We've only got one mercenary that can engage, though. Oh, we've got the other two coming in. Okay. That'll be nice. I might actually split them, too. I would prefer to have 2 engagements on this side and only 1 on this. I really don't want these 2 mercenaries. I wish I could break them down and recruit more, but I just don't have the money for it right now. The problem with Vigor is it only has super growth, and I don't want to be in animals. Yeah, true. True. When you call to a place to pay a bill, how come they need to identify it's you? Real. To pay a bill? Yeah, real, man. What do they care? They're getting money. Like, if it was bill information, sure, but if somebody's just depositing money, why do you need to verify who it is? Just give me the money. What are we doing? Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. One of my hairs are blowing weird. There we go. That's fixed. I think we'll go peek into the capital and see what they got going on in here. Okay. They've got some units. They've got enough for 2 armies as well. New tome time. Our first tome is Gluttony.
You mortals believe you can deny
We would like
nature.
Demonic Hunger right away here. I'd really like to have gotten the town hall there up, but it's just not going to work out that way. Heffin's very close to bonded vassalage. Is this when I start generating my favors? Once they're at supreme vassalage? They should knock this out. Like, there's no reason for them to not knock this thing out. It's illegal in Canada to give debt information to an unauthorized third party. In the US, not so much. Is Canada's government in debt? I can't reveal that. All right, what is this? My rival in the council has challenged my rule to the construction of some lofty monuments. I think I'm just gonna refuse, dude. I don't care. It doesn't bother me that I'm gonna lose some relations with you, dude, because we're already peak. We're already about to be supreme vassalage here soon, so that doesn't bother me at all. Next turn, I'll be able to found a city here too, which will be good. I don't know where Winter Famine went. Someone's pillaging their stuff over here. Is that Kreflin? No, I would have vision if it was. Someone else is pillaging their things over here. I think we'll move along here. I don't know where Winter Famine went. He might have gone down here. It's fine. This gives us the opportunity to get these armies into shape before we spring on them now, because now we're going. Now we're jumping. What is this? This is some kind of quest. All right. A friendship with me was declared. Nice, man. I wish I could declare one back. I'm broke. Ah, he went over here to take out whatever that was. I still don't have any vision. This is a critical turn. We're quick saving right here. This is a critical turn because I need to know I need to know what can jump me down here, and I need to know what can jump me over here. Time to get marching. I could fight this if I want to. It's a low-risk battle just for some XP. But I don't really know if I want to do that and run any kind of risks here. Let's go scout a little and see if we have any kind of vision on him. No sensing range. We got a little bit of sensing range here. Okay, so Winter Famine is sitting down here chilling in this city. Maybe we besiege that one. Low risk battle. Do we run the risk here with these Phantasm Warriors? I think so. I mean, they're not really going to do that much damage, man. Let's manual this, though. I'm almost positive if I hit auto right here, it's going to give me too much damage. It gave me virtually no damage. Never mind. On we go. We'll take that. All right, province annexation. We will go with probably this tile. Yeah, I like this one. A farm's a good spot, or a forester. What does the Blessed Cascade do? I need to read that. A farm or forester provides 10 food. A city with 3 provinces can unlock the recruitments of Tide Spirits. Friendly units in the domain regenerate plus 25 hit points every turn. Okay. So we're going to go right here then. And go with the Forester. Then we will found a city of Roman goblins. And now we're cooking. Angel got his level up. Angel got his wings. And with that, we're going to grab Tail Swipe. Oh, he's got 2. He's got 2. Okay. This one's not careless. Angel is not careless, so I actually do like grabbing defensive swipe here. Spell ready to cast. Definitely casting Bread for War right now. Free City can be integrated. Don't really need that. Supreme Vassalage in 10. Okay. I think the Supreme Vassalage, from what I was reading, is super important for the Federated Reavers. I don't know why, I just know it is. Taco Supreme is when you get favor income. Oh, okay. All right, that's nice. Because then I can start spending that too. Rather than go for Steel Garden, I'm going to go for Prime City. We can easily crush Prime City and make this into a vassal. It will make taking Steel Garden harder. But I already think taking Steel Garden is going to be pretty damn hard because he's got a whole city capital in there. If I took this out, though, it would mean that I would just have to take out this city and it'd be over for him. But he's so isolated. Like, how can I not? Turning this into a new vassal? That sounds like such a good plan. I'm waiting to hear you out. I'll hear you out here because like this is a fork in the road and I could go either direction. And I don't really know which one's the right play to move here. If I take out Steel Garden, I can peacefully vassalize Prime Rib. True. I do have to take out his ruler though, so I'd actually have to I think you're only partially right. I'd have to forcefully vassalize Prime Rib because it would become his new Winter Famine would still be in there, and I do have to take out the ruler once the city falls, but still, Steel Garden is a terrific city to become a vassal. If he doesn't defend his city. And you know what? There's no Spelljammer in here either right now. I think we will pivot over here and try and take that out. How much is in here? What are these units? Stone spirits and some spiders. We're going to fight these two on our way. Just for the gold. Auto combat, what do we got? If there's a lot of damage, we're jumping in. That's a lot of damage, man. That is an immense amount of damage. We can't afford that. If I take out Steel Garden, then his ruler is stuck on a worse city. True, true. Welcome in, Bad Miracles. Welcome in. I think Steel Garden's the play. What is his AI temperament? I think it was isolationist, to be honest. Is he a warlord or a spy? I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of him off the top of my head right now. I'd have to wait for to get out of this combat here, and then I'll let you know. Which ones? I wish it let me know which one was. Oh, is this the symbol? No, it's got mentorship. I wish it kind of let me know which one was the federated. Oh, it does. Oh, it does with the little symbol above their head. Okay, sweet. Sweet, okay. Never mind, I don't wish anything. They already thought this problem through. Just exactly what I thought the problem with the Federated Reavers would be is not really a problem because it gives you plenty of information. I thought keeping track of which ones are federated and which ones are not federated would be the pain. But that is not the case. This is good defense here. We should be fine. They can't really do much. At most, this guy's gonna come in and hit a quake, and then everybody else is gonna, like, melee. We should be able to take him out pretty easily. I might be able to overlord him. Should I buy and keep funnel web spiders as pets? That sounds like a cool pet, man. Not gonna lie. You'd be a pretty cool cat if you did that. Yeah, I knew he'd quake. Okay. I can hit a big purifying blast right here. Or here. Or the radiant bolts can straight up take out that guy. Angel. Probably better to dive in here and hit a tail swipe rather than a spirit breath. Although there probably is a good spirit breath somewhere. Maybe right here. Oh, it's a lesser breath. It's a lesser breath right now. Heard. Okay. If I swing over here, does this regenerate someone's health? It does. What does more damage? It's not about doing damage. It is about canceling the defense mode. That's why we're hitting this one. There we go. Okay. I'm sorry. This guy counts as a levy? This is a federated levy? Why? I'm not gonna I'm not complaining, but like, why? Is it because I recruited him from the Pantheon? Are all extra heroes federated levies? He's a hero not of my race. Oh. Okay. Well, that's goated. So I can engage with levies with one dragon and destroy with the other dragon. Heard. Okay, so we're gonna fire our mage locks and we're gonna try and take down this one. Oh my goodness, 24%. Yeah, we'll take out this guy first. Shoot him, guys. Light him up. Radiant bolts on that one. How far can these guys charge? They could drive back here. That's pretty dope. Will that kill? Yes, it will. Can't engage there. But we can at least move forward, getting ready to defend. So we'll move like this, and then we'll move our stone spirit right there for defense mode. And that leaves Full Face, who will second wind. So he gains slippery. Ah, he's immobilized though, so this was kind of a mistake. What's my dragon breath gonna do? A devastating amount of damage to myself and my friends. Okay. Well, kill that guy. This one's stuck, unfortunately. I would have liked to move it, but I cannot. I don't know if I want to drive back. I don't think it's the right move to drive back. I think it's the right move to just melee strike 3 times. And then Revitalizing Alliance. Yeah, right here. That's good. Topped off. Heroes can't get the cultural enchant, but because the whole thing is vassalize all the people, it sucks if most of your hero pool didn't interact with the central mechanic. Fun fact, New Lunaris in Pal World is incredible. Is New Lunaris one of the new islands? I was just talking about how my house is coming along. That's kind of what I was building off stream here. I was basically focusing on actually building that thing up and having a solid base, as well as getting my mom into reacclimated with the game and organized around. I'm gonna hit a really nice purifying blast, I think here. Bonk. Double melee strike. This guy dies, or really close to it. Now he's dead. Can't get around that side. I would have liked to, but... we can second wind. And then dive behind these guys for a nice tail swipe. Dude, I love dragons. A second wind into tail swipe is one of my favorite combos, man. And that opens this guy up to kill him. Good. I'm going to drive back here before we drive back right here as well. That's nice. Okay. That gave the one unit that was a little weaker with that electrified a chance to kind of take some damage, or not as much damage, rather. That was what I was getting at there. Okay, that is significantly better. We can heal through that. And it was so worth it for the 65 gold. That is 30, 40, 55. That's like 5 turns worth of gold right there, so... and we got a dire bear that I think we'll sell rather than disenchanting. Where's our friend? Diplomacy. Hey, where top? You want a sweet bear? I will happily take gold for it. Why is he indifferent to me? Why is he mad? Oh, I have too much threat. And he's got an inherent dislike for me. Why? He's a competitive merchant. Likes empires with a stronger economy and empires that trade. Empires without dislikes empires without relationships with free cities and empires that break treaties. Okay. And then let's see what Winter Famine is as far as his... he's a strategist warlord. So he'll never surrender. Yeah, dude, Winter Famine is a nightmare of a guy, man. Will not submit to becoming another ruler's vassal. During war, they will not make peace of their own accord. They are more eager to call allies to war and will also readily answer calls to war. Winter Famine is a nightmare. For a while there, I actually made it so Winter Famine would be not eligible to be played in games because I just kept encountering him and he was just a horrible, horrible nightmare. Let's press on to Steel Garden here. I'm gonna briefly pop into there and then fly out over here. Everything is within range here. That was a good maneuver. And now we have permanent vision if he tries anything funny. I don't know if it's worth it to grab something here right now. We'll grab this at least because it's worth it for the pearl mine. And that gives us enough to actually get to Town Hall Tier 2. Ooh, yes. Okay. Then we can start making our mage locks, transitioning the pistoliers into mage locks. The pistoliers have been fun, but they're not the mage locks, man. The mage locks are what we really want here. Whole face. I'd like the extra hit points, but we need what we really need is critical momentum. So we're gonna go into frenzy and then into keen edge and then into critical momentum. Especially as a chaos dragon, we'd have an extra 40% critical hit chance as soon as we get there, and all of those critical hits will regenerate extra health, so... Yo. Do we pivot off a Steel Garden now? Hey, welcome in, Leywin. It's okay. You're always welcome to lurk. Everyone is always welcome to lurk. I love lurkers, man. I love when you guys, I obviously love when you guys talk too, but I very appreciative of the lurkers. Do we pivot now? I don't actually think we have to pivot hard. Hold up. We only need to move to 1, 2, 3, like this tile here. Because then we can jump Winter Famine. Steel Garden does have palisade walls, so I don't want Winter Famine joining the siege, but he might. If I jump him now, he'll absolutely join the siege. I won't be able to kill him before he gets back from the Astral Void. How far can he move? He can move out to here. Yeah, let's go ahead and move on in here then. Let's stick with plan A. He will probably just join it anyways, yeah. I agree. Let's move here. We'll move this one here and fight him with the scout. Safe battle, easy auto. That is him down. I can do it without taking too much damage. It's definitely worth it. Yeah, it was. I think I took a little bit more than necessary on my whole face, to be honest. It looked like it took out half of my health on whole face, which is crazy, but well, now Prime City is completely undefended. I think I might just pivot and take it instead of going for Steel Garden, because he's going to regroup anyways in Steel Garden. And this would be more vassalage stuff for me. Transform. Red for War is going to be nice. A message received. Yeah, dude, we should be friends. I really don't know why you think we shouldn't be friends. It hasn't been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Guards vassal capital. Nah. I don't think we need to recruit anything right now. Dude, we get so many rallies, man. That's just crazy. Like, there's so many rallies. I really don't know what someone... I think there was somebody on the subreddit I was talking to where they were saying it's basically impossible. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. And yet more information pulls up from us here. God, why do they give me these quests when I'm doing stuff, dude? I got stuff going on. The Roman goblins suffered want. It is clear now that my cities need more farmland. Will I promise to build farms? Sure. Sure, man. I'll promise to build some farms. Got so many other things going on right now, man. Okay. Can we jump these guys? With no ruler at the helm, they can't cast spells. I think this is the best opportunity I'm going to have to take them out. I think I turn on them. It says they're stronger, but I just disagree. The toughest units they have are these... They have a ton of spell shields, I'm not gonna lie. They have got a really good front line. And a decent enough backline. The White Witch is annoying. The double White Witch is annoying. So they do still have some CC with the freezing blasts. And by some, I mean they have a ton, because they've got 3 stunning flashes and 2 freezing blasts. So they can literally freeze 5 guys on a turn if I get it wrong. But all of my guys are champs now. Most of them, at least. What do they gain from being champions? Champion medal critical? 20% extra crit chance? Well, that's dope. That's a 40% when I'm next to units, so we're happy about that. I have spells and they don't have spells. I think I jumped them. I think I jumped them right here. There's not going to be a better opportunity to do this. And it's okay to lose some units because my unit comps aren't even what I want them to be yet. High risk battle, huh? Let's see what auto gives. Auto's almost certainly going to give a complete defeat. Or it gave me a complete victory with no casualties whatsoever. Wow. W auto combat. Way to go. Well, we take that and on to the capital. This guy's toast. I'm not going to explore this right now. We're just going to press on. Vatican's been founded. We will assign our governor here. Angel. Let's start by building... We need more money, I think. Honestly, we're at a turning point, though, so maybe we just go with the library and start rocketing through our tomes. Angel got a big level up time, so I want his breath attack to be an actual breath attack. Thanks. Whole face gains some renown. Personally slay a unit of legendary rank, so I do have to be on the lookout for that in order to gain rank slayer. What is Angel's thing? What am I on the lookout for here? Clear a gold level infestation. Well, there just so happens to be a sweet dragon's lair right down here when all this is said and done, so... I am going to have so much territory, I'm going to need to work my way back through and clear, because I've just been completely ignoring it because of a war on turn 10. But man, is it going to be so worth it. Which one of these cities do I want as my own? I think I'd rather have Steel Garden as my own city. Is that crazy? Like, this is definitely a better city in Prime City here. Like, location-wise, but the fact that it's in this ashland, dude, I don't want this ashland, and I'll have no way to convert the territory based on the tomes I need to take, so I think Steel Garden I actually will want as my own. Time to start this candle. Let's grab... Harass defenders? Yeah, we're gonna harass the defenders, just in case they get anything funky. But otherwise... We're gonna leave it. This is already a tier 3 city, too. I definitely want this city as my own. Let's continue to explore if we can. Out this way. Most of the map is yet to be explored. Northeast over here, so that's where we're gonna head. Okay, end turn. Any empire progression at this point? Or do I save to convert it to my own people? I think it's probably better to save for my own people, but let's double check that there isn't anything I critically need. Unit research skills cost less. I'm not really going to be grabbing any of those, though, so... Draft city structures granting extra city stability is nice. I will want to grab that. Diplomatic expertise is also probably critically important. Yeah, that's probably critically important. Cities gain 10 mana for each city stability above neutral. So I think I'll want diplomatic expertise and then cultural exchanges. I'm under siege for 4 turns. That would be 40 extra Imperium times 4, 80, 160. So I'd gain enough back in time, I think. We have an extra... We need to assign these, man. We need to give the Whispering Stones to these cities just so that way there's something going on with them. This one's about to be Supreme Vassalage, so that works out. All right. Winter Famine is absolutely going to be back. And when he comes back, they might attack. What? Dude, really? Okay, okay. Here's what's going to happen here. We're going to manual combat this. Not even going to run the risk of an auto combat taking out unnecessary damage on stuff. We can easily handle this guy. We just have to do this correctly. So these guys are useless. We're not fighting with them. These guys are all pretty weakened, so we're going to move up here onto the hill with them. They can go to the front line. Our good old trusty Vigil, which is why we chose this guy in the first place, is good to go. We're going to move more in there. And I know these guys are weakened, but we're going to take them anyways. It's fine. I think we'll move these ones up here. The Pistoliers are also going to go up here on this hill. Whole face, definitely use Second Wind right now. Thanks. What kind of heroes are we fighting? I saw they were level 1, so I didn't really care what they were. He can conjure an animal, and he's a warlock. Okay. And this one's a charge striker. Is this a Zephyr archer? A longbow. Okay, what does the longbow do? That's a feudal unit, right? It's got 5 range on its attack. That's pretty big. And a long shot for a single target. 7 range hit. And it's got 2 longbows. Wow, there's no escaping those. The Liege Guard's annoying too. These are some tough units, man. Okay, I'm good with this. That's a good enough formation for now. They're charging into the canyon. That's exactly where I want them to charge. Spell time. It's got to be Revitalizing Alliance, right? Wow. Okay, we definitely want to heal Angel up if we can. It looks like this is the only way we're going to be able to do that. Can I hit them with my Purifying Blast right now? Not really. It does get rid of Sworn Bond, though, so we're going to do that. Oh, it didn't. I thought it would. Whoops. We are going to pivot Angel right here into the center. Hold whole face is gonna kind of move. Maybe over here. This guy's fully retreating, like just getting out of here. I don't want him get shot by the longbow right now. Maybe we engage. Oh, that's kind of crazy though, without being able to get at the longbows just yet. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. What's my breath attack gonna look like? Pretty devastating. I'm kind of interested now. So where this guy can move right here. We'll move this one here. This pistolier right here. And shoot at this one. 8, okay. I'm cool with this. That's a good dragon's breath. Angel in here. Also regenerates health when he does that, which is great. He inflicted blood parasites. That's a thing. We'll move up here into this tree before using one of our pistoliers. Maybe this one. To get a good pistol shot. How about this one? It can move right up in here and shoot again. I guess we'll hit this one because it's flanked. Send that one in there. This one's a little slow, so it can't. And I guess we'll just keep sending this mercenary around this side. That one's useless, though, too. Not a bad opening move, though. And it's gonna obscure everybody in the center, so... Yeah, they're toast. They're absolutely shredded here. Do I use another spell, like Revitalizing Alliance here? I kind of wish I had control. I still wish I had control over which units I would go, but I get that it's just random, but... Like, I would prefer to heal this one, and this one. But I'm not really seeing any ability to do that. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and use it like this. That's fine by me. I do not have second wind here, but this one does, so I'm going to fly in here. It's fine to take the damage. And then hit a tail swipe. Ba-bonk. Double shot with radiant bolts. Oh, we grazed one. But we did blind, so that's fine. That works. Nice. And then this unit. My second dragon I can't believe I've got 2 dragons, man. That's crazy. Can this one swing around? No. This one can, though. Bonk. We're gonna move this one out because this one might be able to get in there quickly. It can at least move to this tree. This one's kind of weak, so I'm just gonna pull it back. I don't want him to eat too much health. We've got a big siege coming up still, so we don't want to run too many risks here. This guy dies. Yep. We take out that bow and arrow right now. Do I really have to move through the mushrooms, man? Looking good. It's just the only deadly unit left is this one right there. They hit twice in shrouded cover like that, too. That's kind of crazy. Finish that guy off. Thanks. That allows this one to really sneak in here. Both of these units can actually sneak in here. They get overwhelmed tactics from being next to each other, which gives them 60%. So these guys have 60% extra critical hit chance right now. When I get the 20% later on, they'll have 100%. That's crazy. Good shot. Good shot. Can't reach him from here. Second wind can, though. And get me right on the flank for that absolutely brutal kill. Can my vigil get up here enough to get the shot off it needs? Obscured by unit. So as soon as we leave with this unit, we'll be able to get that guy. Grab that one dead, and then... Oh, that one's a combat summon. Didn't even need to kill that guy. Cool. Band of Camouflage is kind of nice here. Wow, with Vicious Killer and Inspiring Killer. Although Flanker and Inspiring Killer is kind of better. Yeah, not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna give the Signet of the Murderer's Mass. Oh, we can give them both out. Okay, there we go. I was confused what was going on. We'll give that out. And then you can get the Band of Camouflage. No one will even know you exist. Wholeface got a hero skill too, which is great. That's an extra 20% crit hit chance. Three turns left on that siege. This guy's moving all the way back still. To go explore north. I would like to start making the mage locks now. Yeah, I'd like to start making them now, even though it's pretty expensive to do so. Ooh, I lied. We'll grab the shipyard because it's cheap. And then just wait. Why would you declare a friendship with the guy who's being slaughtered, man? Bad time to make friends with that guy, homie. Being totally real with you. You had all the opportunity in the world to make friends with that guy, and you waited until 3 turns until his imminent demise to do that? That's crazy. That's crazy work, boss. You know what? I think I earned it, guys. I think this is a Jolly Rancher moment. I think I'm gonna go with a grape one. What is this? What is this? You couldn't let me enjoy my Jolly Rancher in peace, game? Come on. Astrologers warn you of the imminent conjunction of Elysium, a world of growth. Finding uncorrupted food to harvest has become a nigh impossible challenge. Great. Okay. So we're going to lose 5 food per population per turn. And unfortunately, there is a random unit each turn in combat that's going to take 15 blight damage. Randoms really, really hit Talia. Yeah, all right. I'll happily send a welcome gift to you. You are a chivalrous diplomat. You like people that form alliances with you. And I'm a holy person. I'm smiting evil right now. And that's exactly what you like to see done, so... I'll take the free gold. Thanks. Items. What are we gonna sell her? This ring of flanking, I think. I could give it to her for free, but I don't really want to. Heard. Okay, so she's underground. It's in the north. That's fine. I don't think we'll end up conflicting. And then there were only 2 other factions on this map. We definitely want the corrupt pack. That's going to help out with a lot with our food problem right now. If I build a forester here, I gain 10 extra food. However, if I build the mine, I get the extra gold, and I kind of need the gold. We'll go with the food, man. We'll go with the food. Industrious Fabled Hunters, Reclaimers, Champion. I love Fabled Hunters. It doesn't seem like it's too powerful, but it's quite powerful, getting extra yields from all of the stuff if you can swing it. I'm gonna cast Demonic Hunger this turn. It's unfortunately gonna only allow me to cast 2 spells in combat. So this is really the moment for him to jump me. He didn't, though. Probably because he can just keep cranking out units every single turn. And they can be champions on top of that, like... I still don't think it's enough to save him, though. All I have to worry about is the ice coffin. Once I get the ice coffin done, he's toast. I need to take seafaring, but I also have so many other things I need to take, like this, battlefield looting. Tier 3, 4, and 5 gain +5 hit points for each tier 1 and 2 in the same army. Tier 1 and 2s gain 2 experience for each tier 3 and 4 and 5. Might Makes Right is actually way better than battlefield looting in this specific instance because of how we're going to build ourselves. It doesn't help at all right now, though. It will help later, but it doesn't help right now. Whereas cultural exchanges helps right now. Seafaring helps right now. And I ultimately need to convert this city, once I take it, into my own city. So that's going to require Imperium as well. Too many things pulled in different directions. Decided on moles so I can make them look like badgers. Badger moles, gotcha. The underground badger moles? Yeah, we're gonna get this place down. And we'll place it right here. You should build the storehouse, I think. Or the workshop. Let's go with the workshop. And we have enough to start working on mage locks. Actually getting the right units out. Because it's going to take time to do that. Alright, let's see what unit you magically produce this turn. All I know is I can't produce units that quickly in a city that's being besieged, but... This is it. This is for the marbles. This is for all the bacon. High risk battle, it says. Why is that? Probably because he can use spells first. And he's got all the defense structures built. Did he really have stone walls? Dude, he had palisade walls when I started this siege. I could have sworn. That was crazy how quickly he built ballistas and stone walls with caltrops and archer battlements. This is a tough battle. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is a tough battle. But if we win, it's glory. And I think we will win. We just might not get out of it without casualties. Ooh. Good timing on the demonic hunger, though. All right, let's go. What else do they have? What is this? Oh, yes, the Blightfall Conjunction. We're gonna hit auto and see if it's friendly to us, but it might not be. Yeah, wow, we didn't even take out one unit. That's kind of crazy. Okay. That's an excellent defensive position, man. I'd really like to fly up here and just breathe fire over all of these guys, but I'm pretty sure I die if I do this. Of course they spawned my other army so far back, man. These ballistas are going to do an immense amount of damage. With lifesteal, they're going to do an immense amount of damage. What are we looking at here? The mind control is a problem. The frostspike's got a range of 10, so there is literally no escaping it. Look at that. That's insane. I'm now thinking maybe I regroup over here. Like, rather than charge in here to certain death, if I group up over here, I might have a good shot to live. How far can this guy move? That frostmite's my main concern. I think this guy's dead, dude. I don't think I can save this one. It's a levy, so it is what it is. I just need a turn so that way I can start casting my own spells to regenerate some health up here. That spike's gonna hurt that unit. No second wind on this one, but we'll get it later. I need to defeat these ballista. So I'm gonna start moving towards doing that. Destroy the caltrops out of the way. Can I target any of the caltrops? Yes, I can. I would like to clear the caltrops off of that tile. Thanks. Now we have a clear path in to start hitting this ballista. We're gonna move this stone spirit dead center here. So that way there's some kind of defense mode going on. And we're also going to move Angel right here. There we go. I kind of like that. It's going to provide a lot of obscuring, unfortunately, but there's not much to do about that. Yep. I knew that unit was dead, man. Okay, however, we're vitalizing Alliance. We definitely want on this unit. I really wish... Why does this one generate so much, like, genuinely? Federate levy for each other friendly Federate soldier in combat. Okay. I'd like to find a way to hit this unit and this unit. Our best way to do that is to move this one out. And probably move this one over here. Whole face is going to go down, though. Oh, of course, they froze this unit. That's a great freeze, genuinely. Super annoying. Super annoying that was the unit that got frozen. Grazed and missed? Come on, man. There we go. Oh, that's perfect. That's the perfect one we want. Okay. I can come in here and breathe fire over all of these guys. Oh, I wish I could hit the tower behind, though. Still, it's fine. We'll go right here. And probably charge this one forward all the way. All the way. Yeah, there's no reason to hesitate here. We're at full health now. And that generates more health on our dragons. Okay. The Pistoliers are our best move. We'll move this one forward. That one can move there. This one can move to here, maybe? Can I shoot a... No, I can't. Okay. Undo. What about here? Can I destroy that? And move forward? Yes, I can. That's a good shot. Red for war. Okay, overwhelm tactics across the board there. Hold on. I want to see if I can move this one. Yes, okay, this one's gonna go in here. And then this one's gonna go right here. Okay. I think we need to focus... What is it? Has this guy used his thing yet? No, he hasn't used Tidal Wave. He can't move... Oh. Oh, that's a problem. I didn't even see that. That's a problem, man. We're gonna try everything we can to focus that guy. It was not ultimately enough, and Tidal Wave is still gonna do an immense amount of damage. I don't know how it just died. But it died. Why did it just do that? Was that just a temporary combat summon and I unnecessarily focused it for no reason? That's okay. We're not even gonna worry about it. Out of sight, out of mind right now. This unit needs to be healed. All of these units need to be healed. I'm kind of about the... Yeah, I'm kind of about these guys being healed. If I'm gonna win, it's because of my dragons and my pistoliers. Alright, we've got a big tail swipe to hit somewhere. I'm thinking right here. That should give me killing momentum back. Or not killing momentum, rather, but a second win. So I can gain more health next turn. Angel Van Helsing is frozen. Oh, that was such a good freeze. I was really hoping he could come in here and tail swipe right here. Like, he had just enough range, I think, to be able to do that. Now there's going to be an immense amount of damage done to my ruler, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. How much poison? ×3 poison. Like, how did this even happen? ×1 poison. ×1 poison. I gotta be wary of the mind control. The mind control will suck. I think it's time to pivot to this side, too. I was going to try and just blast those guys, but it doesn't matter anymore. I can move up 2 and hit this unit. Oh, warding. So be it. The ballista are gonna fire again. They should fire this next turn. At least this one will. I think this one can't because it's in zone of control. No, it looks like it can. All right, and with our 4 remaining units who are able to do some pretty big damage. Just kind of sucks about their position. We will step up 1. If I moved here, I don't think that's the right move. I think it's moving here. Oh, can't target that target. Okay. What's a little bit of bleeding? Like, being real here. What's a little bit of bleeding to guarantee this little splitterling dies? What's the fastest way? Like, I want to try and get over here and hit these guys, but I just don't think I'll be able to do that. I think I chose the wrong unit. This one has to move. How much movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At most, I'd basically be able to move like here. Which would allow me to kill the Soother. I'm not gonna lie, that would allow me to kill the Soother. I'm okay with as many casualties as necessary in this fight. So, with that in mind, we're gonna move this one right here. And hit there. Free that up. And hit that unit. We're going to send this one forward. And then defense mode. Here. And I guess send this one in too. It's fine. Some unit is going to get mind controlled. That would be the smartest play for from the Eldritch Lord, but we'll see. Yep. This unit back here. He lit everything on fire, too. This guy's been a problem. Blast evocation and exposing light. Wow. Ooh! Yeah, 100%. Goodbye. Can we kill him? We can. We kind of need to kill this unit way back here more, to be honest. Come on. Super close. We're going to stop that exposing light. That's what we're going to do over here. That exposing light's pretty much the only thing left that can hurt. Ah, fumbled. Annoying fumble, not gonna lie. Okay, move up here. Drive back. Okay. That's a guaranteed death. Get out of the fire, please. Kill that unit. Bye. This one. Our unit's back over here now, which is nice. Oh, we do gain overwhelm tactics from being here. That's kind of cool. Okay. Crit, yes! Crit kill. Alright, just get in there and double engage the melee. Force them to move. Kill this tile. And get moving. There's a lot on here. Burning 2, poison 2, so I don't really want this unit to die. It's super close to leveling up. So I'm gonna move this one way back over here. That's the only unit I really absolutely want to live. I cannot replace it. Okay. Resisted the frozen. W Angel. The double dragons just can't be stopped. Bonk. Oh, we fumbled. Ceaseless cacophony. Strikes again. Big crit. That one dies, and then there was one. Double crit. Way to go. Way to go. Ooh! Comfortable with that. One casualty out of that entire fight. Definitely happy with that. It was another levied unit, so that's kind of unfortunate that we keep losing the levies and not the guys that I am going to actively disband. But that's fine. Nice fight, GG. Thank you very much. Thank you. The padded crown's kind of nice, but again, we can't wear crowns as dragons, so... Celebrate the defeat of Winter Famine. I received 42 Imperium, which is great. I would have loved to receive more, but I'm just not going to be able to do that. I can get 154 mana. I can receive 65 knowledge. I think we'll take the mana. It's fine to take minus 10 alignment. I'm okay with that. We gain a lot of alignment in other ways, so... I will also migrate these guys to me. Okay. And then with the remaining city, Prime City over here... Why is it not giving me the notification about it? I thought it would. It's gonna take some time for me to regenerate my thing. They're not sending an invasion force, so we're just gonna dip out of here. Who leveled up? Angel. It is probably time to start going down the same warrior tree that the other one's going down. Start going for those critical hits over Adaptive Vigor. Base attacks inflicting decay. Yeah, we're gonna go down. We're starting to go down Berserker. We got a captured unit. That's fine. Here we go. Make peace. I need one of my Whispering Stones, probably from this city. Withdraw. Here you go. Enjoy the Whispering Stone. I'm gonna need to boost this too, because it's not really well liked. Big alignment change though, man. Big alignment change. We kind of lost minus 20 from that whole process because we gained we took the extra mana, and then we also converted Steel Garden into my own people from the Winter Famine people. Which does set our alignment agenda back a little bit, but I think that's fine. I think it was worth it. Sometimes you got to do a little bit of evil to do a lot of good. Sun Tzu said that, actually. Okay, I'm super close to the borders, though. I'd really like to regenerate my health as quickly as I can, but... get lucky here. It's also time to start actually thinking about how we form these armies now. These Pistoliers did their job, but it's time to kind of start thinking about replacing them with the Mage Locks. This one can stay. These two leave. These two I'm actually probably going to disband just so I can get money. So they cost but they cost so cheap, man. We're about to roll in money, so it'll be fine. I'll just form a new army with them. We're gonna need one more mercenary that's a levied unit in this formation. These guys are all going to be kicked out for Mage Locks. We'll grab this one as well, because we do have to build farms, right? How many more turns? 19 turns to build my farms. Okay. I can transition these into farms, can't I? And it'll count? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that then. Let's see. Good to know. Start ruler negotiating. Yep, everybody's negotiating with that new place now. Totally counts. Awesome. Awesome. So then these will be... that'll be 2 of 3, and then I think this one will be the 3rd. Or somewhere over here, maybe even. Honestly, right when I take this city, it might count. I don't know if all these farms in here will count instantly. Cooperation. I would very much like that 12 extra production, I think. And then, can I cooperate again, or is that it? Okay. We're just gonna set this to automatic, it's fine now. We've got a defended army. I was complimented, and it didn't tell me what I was complimented on. I was just complimented, that's all. Probably on my magnificent war if I had to compliment me on anything right now. Does this count backwards? Oh, it does. So Steel Garden's gonna gain the boost as well. Yeah, these are dead. This was... I'm glad I'm claiming this city. One more turn and it's mine. Let's claim the ruined peak while we're over here. We will keep this mercenary in the group. We'll move this one in. We'll take some of the pistoliers that are the healthiest. Okay. Honestly, actually, I think I'm gonna kick this mercenary out, dude. Yeah. And then grab the last pistolier. After all, I can have 3 pistol boys just hang out behind the the 2 dragons and probably slaughter whatever's in there. We're gonna briefly move in here though, just to regenerate some extra health, because this blessed cascade will regenerate an extra 25 HP on all these guys. So all I have to do is hang out for 1 turn, and then we're good to go. That's why we pulled back this far. Because it regenerates all my HP. Oh, the seer. The seer's fine, but not my favorite. $200 knowledge is actually pretty solid right now. Not gonna lie, I've slept on Industrious. I think everybody sleeps on Industrious because, to be fair to Industrious, man, it's sleepy. It's like just playing it is inherently sleepy, man. You basically sit back and harvest all the nodes you can. You just generate a bunch of stuff. You play your own little game in your own little world. And that's a kind of boring playstyle, but it's very powerful. I especially like it with a dragon ruler who has the rune horde as well. So any of the weapons that you acquire from your pillaging and stuff will not only generate you money, it will generate you gold or mana as well. It's just crazy powerful with Industrious. Hey, is that another free city? Oh yeah. You're mine. I have a Whispering Stone available. How convenient. Here you go. Production in legally distinct Rome. Probably market time? Yeah, I think it's market time. We need money, man. Oh, no, it's the Hungering Maw. Yeah, it's the Hungering Maw. We just don't have a spot for it. Oh, because we have the current thing going on for 1 more turn where we're not even generating food, so none of my cities have been growing. That makes sense. I wish there was something quick I could build. The Wizard Tower Foundation. That's quick. That works. A new rally. Nothing I need though. This excites me, thank you. Met the new guys, yep, we're good. The tier 1s are rocking it. What's their tier 1s again for the Industrious? I forget. Aren't they a type of shield unit? Oh, Blightfall Conjunction Aftermath. Thank goodness. Wholeface learns the call Blightfall, a random enemy unit. I would gain an evil action for doing this. I think we'll just leave this Age of Pestilence behind us. I don't really see myself ever using that spell, to be honest. A shield unit with the taunt and the Industrian's defense scaling per hit. Yeah. They're beefy, man. And then, of course, you've still got Bastions looming. Everyone knows how good Bastions are. It's just the early units that are slept on for sure. That strips defenses and retals. Wow. All right, let's go crump crush this. Before you enter a bandit-infested fortress, you are stopped by a whistle from nearby. A coarse-looking woman appears from behind a broken wall. Hey, psst, my president, I see you're trying to enter my old camp. Well, I don't need you. I don't need you at all, and I'd rather take the extra alignment at this point. 3 longbows and 2... and an elementalist and a battle saint. They've got nothing but range, man. All of their guys are 100% support / range. They're going to get smoked here, man. Let's see what auto gives. But if I lose even 1 unit, we're entering. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, man. Dragon Slaying Staff, that's pretty useless. The Shielding Ring is also pretty useless. We'll disenchant both. Actually, I forgot I'm a dragon. I should add them to my horde. I need money. I need money more than I need disenchanted stuff at the moment. Yeah, that was worth 6 gold, which doesn't seem like a lot, but that's almost a whole new unit. I've found Industrious loves using Tome of Alchemy for the Afflictors, relying on DOTs to deal damage. You're damn right, man. Welcome in, by the way. I love the Tome of Alchemy with Industrious. I love the Tome of Alchemy in general. I think Tome of Alchemy is actually kind of underrated because it doesn't really seem like much power, but it's a lot, dude. The free AP ability that quickly cleanses, strong. Super strong. Going gluttony because Tonk. Also valid. Shame, they were decent cronies while it lasted. She leads you to a secret room hidden behind a stone slab. Anyways, here's the stash. I gained the hero item Frenzying Frostbringer, which is useless to us. It's worth Dragon Horde though. Ooh. Oh, and I can also gain this free warrior. That's kind of interesting. And I do have a hero slot currently available. Ooh. I don't know, man. I think I'll take the gold. The gold would immediately be spent on a hero, though. I think I should take the hero. I think this is a situation I take the hero. Yeah, she's right here right away. I can inspect her, and she's an elitist on top of that. Oh, we can work with that. Not a fan that she's got a charging weapon, but that's okay. She came with a lot of stuff. I've got Dragon Ascended with Gluttony. Can't wait for that boy to pop up as a hero. Oh. Do the gluttony stacks don't keep through games, right? There's no way the gluttony stacks keep through games for a dragon hero, right? No, it's per game. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say there's no way the devs just let you sneak in there with like what, like 50 extra health. What kind of weapon do we, or this is a slip away. I'm cool with slip away. This is all fine. I'd like to get a different weapon on her eventually. I'd like to go sword and board over charging, but we'll just have to wait it out. Okay, Angel, you can go ahead and leave this army. Or we go crush the sealed archive and all of this stuff down here. Kind of torn here. I think we'll send Angel out when we can. This one's absolutely sticking around, so we'll move. these guys in just for now. So that way he has some kind of an army, but it's not really necessary. I'm glad I didn't disband all those armies either. Look at that. We're making 213 gold a turn now. We went from like 20 gold a turn literally like 4 turns ago to 213. Crazy. You just got a free light spirit, not a lesser, just a free light spirit on like turn 10 or 12, man. Yo, that's crazy. The Gluttony Ascension lets the lad do the Imp Gluttony pop at the start of battle and still scale Satiation. Wow. I haven't used any of the Imps yet from Gluttony. I just kind of keep using the other stuff in Gluttony. Like this Corrupt Pack, man. I love Corrupt Pack a lot. I just haven't... It's just the builds that I've been going for, these aren't really that necessary for how I've been going with them. Infernal Jaws is kind of neat, but I don't think it's actually right here. I think we'll go with Illusory Feast. It's really a matter at this point of getting through Gluttony as quickly as possible. We already grabbed everything we need in Gluttony. Let's grab the vendor. It did not count these. Interesting. I kind of thought it would, but that's okay. Quarries all across the board are pretty nice. Can I change any of them into mines? I can change this one into a mine. Can I change this one into a mine? No, this one can go into a farm. This one could be a farm. I think I'm good with this. This seems fine for now. I don't really see anything I want to change. Set production here. Plus 5 mana income per special province improvement and gold. Okay, that's kind of cool. Palisade walls. Love to build other things, but it's palisade walls. It always is. Let's see here. Assigned governor. Wow, she's an industrious governor, so it actually works out really well that there's this many quarries, because that's going to make Pompeii build quicker. There's 4 quarries that she can get right to work on. Honestly, I should swap this one from a mine to a quarry. We're going to leave it, though, just so that we get boosted mine. Whole face. Whole face has now come online. Critical momentum, he's online. He's only going to get insanely stronger from here. Yeah, 40% critical hit already. And whenever he's next to another unit, it should gain the overwhelm tactics. Yeah, so it should have actually 60%. I started next to a POI. Dope, yeah. This is why I went to war. So I actually started over here. And then as I was moving down, I realized the POI was here. And I wanted to found an outpost right here. But the Winter Famine right here, which is one of my Pantheon rulers, also reached this tile at exactly like 1 turn prior to me and started founding an outpost. So that was just a declaration of war on turn 10. And now I kind of need to go back through all of the territory that I haven't even cleared any of my starting stuff in my city because I've been at war since turn 10. I needed to focus hard on that. However, we do have the ability to start spending our Imperium more liberally now on other things we want. So I'm thinking we move over here and take cultural exchanges for some extra research. Yep, that was worth almost 20. Which is nice. That'll start rocketing us through our tomes really quickly here. The next tome is a big one. The next tome is a huge power spike. It's going to give us extra mana regeneration in all of our vassals and Mighty Meek, which will make all of our mage locks do insane amounts of damage. After that, we're going to pick up scrying. So that way my mage locks can't miss. And then we just cook. We just cook everybody. Right now, this is going to be basically a lot of regathering my forces is what this is going to be. So we're gonna move Angel out. We're gonna keep the Stone Spirit with Angel. Then we will, I think, completely stack with this with Mage Locks. There is nothing else I need in this formation, I think. I'd really like to recruit alternate some Mage Locks as well. Let's see, these Pistoliers aren't really necessary here. They're fine, but they're not necessary. Let's go here. That way we can move some units around. I would like these 2 mercenaries in this formation. And this is fine for now. I'd like to get these Pistoliers out of here for Mage Locks, but this is fine for now. These mercenaries gotta go. I'm gonna just send them into this city. Okay. Where's my rally? Recruit to own city. I would like to recruit 2 mercenaries, please. And we'll drop them in Vaticant. Yeah, I'm good with that. This unit. Is this one of the... It's a Federate levy. Okay. So we'll have 3 Federate levies in this formation and then 3 Mage Locks, and this formation's done. It's done until we can get some tier 5s in here. So we'll move it right there. I'd like to start checking out what's underground down here. I don't even think I've looked. I need to peek just to see if there's anything I can clear. Neat fractured infestation. Angel has to go clear that dragon infestation, right? I need to go clear this down here because it's a tier 3 and Angel will pop his renown if he does that. So I think we'll actually move these guys in here for now. Oh, I should be cranking out Mage Locks in both cities while I can. Yes. The faster we can get our Mage Locks into our formation, the better. Annex tile. Oh, we need to annex any kind of land tile. And I think we'll go with this one maybe, or this tile out here. Yeah, like right here. Also gives us the farm we need to trigger our final quest point. First sowing of the season has passed and returned you a very pleased Roman Goblins Council deputy. Oh, jolly day. The people want to thank me with a gift. All cities of my empire gain 33 stability. Dope. All free cities of the Roman Goblins. Effects 1 gain 300. Dope. Instantly gain populations in all of my cities. Dope. Or instantly finish my Mage Locks, man. What did I just say? I need those guys done as quickly as I possibly can. I think that's more beneficial than an instant population. I think that's more beneficial. We're gonna do that. Pompeii. Mage lock. I would like to gain... I know I have one guy in my prison. Oh, I've got some people in my crypt, too. We'll sell this guy. We just need 100 gold to get another mage lock up and running. Wow, man. That's crazy. Okay. You are going straight into Angel's army. One more into Angel's army. And then we need to start thinking about what kind of federated troops we're going to put in here. I still have some rally points, don't I? Recruit to own city. We'll grab this mercenary, I think, or maybe the pistoliers. Honestly, I think I like the pistoliers more than the mercenaries. Like, and they do the same thing. They're frontline or backline, like. So we're gonna go double pistolier. Recruit to own city, and we're gonna drop these into Pompeii and use our flags to get that. That'll be 3. That'll be a perfectly balanced formation. And that leaves this formation, which I would like to kick these 2 pistoliers out for mage locks. And we'll drop them over there. Actually, I think we'll kick all 3 out. Can I rush this one? 36 gold. Okay, we'll sell another. We'll sell another hero. We'll sell this guy. Hurry there. Can I build anything for 40 gold? No. Would have really liked to start the Hungering Maw, but I don't particularly want to sell another hero, but I will. Yeah, I'll sell this guy. It's fine. It's worth it to kind of start that Hungering Maw. The Hungering Maw is really important to get going because it generates as you fight stuff, and I kind of had a lot of stuff to fight here. So we'll throw this down right here. Start marching these guys out of the army. Angel is good. I'm just gonna wait on Angel here. Legally distinct. That's good, good, good. Oh, it's just gonna run me through all the things that I got. That's fine. I'd like to claim this, but I cannot. So instead, we will claim this tile. And we will throw down a research post in the process. I'd like to move this portal to the capital because there isn't too much more to start claiming here. So we'll move this one right here. What hero leveled up? Angel. Second Wind or Frenzy? Probably Second Wind. Second wind's just too useful for dragons, man. Giving them slippery, letting them just basically take up straight up into the air and go crush stuff. It's too powerful. Good to know. Good to know. End turn. All right, and we are definitely over the time that I usually end my streams. So I think that that's a great stopping point. I will be back tomorrow, 6 to 10, to keep going with this campaign. And I'm going to try and get the first part of this campaign too edited out for a YouTube video on Saturday, so that way there's exactly how I designed this faction will be on the YouTube channel then for anybody helping out. If you're new here, please follow. That would help out a lot with the channel. Thank you very much for also giving me your time and hanging out here. Also, I'm still addicted to Pal World in the background, man. I've been basically in this chair all day today, helping out my mom and designing some of my buildings in Pal World. So I still kind of want to try and make content in that right now, but it's super saturated. And Age of Wonders is clearly where my specialty is right now. So, thank you all so much for being here. Let's see if there's anybody I can raid out to that is playing Age of Wonders right now. Click here. Creator dashboard. Stream. There are a few. Let's see if there's anybody I'm following, though. Not particularly. Let's go same category. This guy allows back seating, so if you guys want to help him out, that would be that'd probably be pretty nice for him. So I'll send you guys over here. Have a great rest of your night, guys.